I think I just went live. Hi, everyone.
Oh, well.
Clearly, we haven't done this before, so now we'll just start right on that time. How's everyone today? We have Don here.
Ken. Yeah, I see Don.
Yeah. Okay. Close that. Okay, so tonight I'm working on the refit Enterprise again. It's 1000. That's what I'm going to be doing. Thank you. Yeah, it's just the two of us, Don. Thanks, Andrew. Yeah, as soon as I realized that, I'm like, I don't know how these guys started. Yeah, so that's why I'm going to carry on working on this. I got a few things to paint. All the decals that they give you in this new kit is just this one sheet. I opened up an older version of the kit I have, and it actually has the Aztec decaling here, so I might go with that if I run out of time. I am trying to order some sheets of the masking from Aztec Dummy for the 1000, but I have another kit I would put that on, hopefully with some lighting and whatnot. So for now, I'm going to start doing some painting. That's what I'm going to be doing today. How about you, Keith?
Well, let's get over to the chat first. Dash says, wow, a scary pop-up. Then we got Chase saying hi to everyone. Hi, Keith, Don, and Andrew. Maybe he might mean Dash.
Hey, Stephen
Haynes. And also, okay, so me, I got a lot, hopefully getting close to finishing up my MRAP. Got a bunch of stuff done on Friday's stream. You can see I got good. The lights, clearance lights, stop, brake lights and
You're
stuff.
A little high on your camera, though. Can you bring it closer to you a bit? No, like back towards your torso. So like down on the cam. There you go. Right about there.
Yeah. So then I got some other stuff painted earlier today. So some of the extra antennas, get that stuff mounted on here. Got to take care of some of the side view mirrors and get those ready to go on. Then I'll start weathering, catching up the weathering on pieces that aren't done yet. So that's my plan for today.
Well, that's looking nice, like really nice.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So where everyone is, so Todd's on his train trip to the Grand Canyon. Ian's just joining us. Ian.
Hey, sorry I'm late, guys.
Hey, Ian.
Jordan's going to be a little bit late. He had something with his girlfriend, so he said he'll get right on as soon as he gets back home. Don't know where Buck is, and of course Donnie's never here on Sundays. He has other priorities.
Yeah, and Todd's on his birthday trip, I believe.
Yeah, we on the trip to the Grand Canyon.
Well, that's a nice little trip.
So what's Ian working on tonight?
I have no idea. I got to figure that out. Nope, brain frozen. No idea. Let me think.
No idea?
I got to think.
Oh, that means the refit.
Oh, God, no. I want to have a good... I'd rather have, like, a nice day.
Come on, I'm doing a refit.
Yeah, that's not the same thing.
It's the same ship.
It's not the same investment in mental damage. Might as well work on the hind. Everyone loves that, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
might as well.
Oh man.
Let's see. Dave, It Burns When I Pee is here. Hi, how you doing, Dave?
Hey, buddy.
Let's see. Thank you, Dawn. Dash. I'm sure your kit will look just great as well. I have no further add-ons, Dash. All I really did was got the resin tire wheels and the resin radio kit inside. There are additional upgrades that weren't available when I first started. Bought all this, so I do not have any additionals.
Hey, everybody. Don.
Okay.
Yeah, Buck had a last-minute honeydew.
Yep.
Well, that happens.
Chase, Howard, Stephen.
Yeah, Jay says hi, Ian.
Yeah.
Buck's, or Dash says Buck's probably taking his afternoon old man nap.
I don't think he's that old, but you know, who knows, maybe.
Hey, I take mine. Naps
Fair
are
enough.
awesome.
Oh, there's Buck. Buck's joining us now. Hey, Buck.
Hey.
Hey, Buck.
Ian has his kids. Sorry, not Ian. Yeah, Ian, you have
I'll be
kids
right
apparently.
back.
No kids here, buddy.
Buck. Andrew says, and he has his kids, so I guess he won't be joining us. Dan said, "Go for it, Ian." I guess in reference to your hind.
Yeah. Go for it for the hind. Oh, that's why.
So I think Buck went off to punch Dash for making fun of him needing a nap.
Or he went to go choke Oliver. For barking.
That's also
Buck said, "Buck,
possible.
Buck, Buck."
Okay, so those won't close.
And Paul is here. PJ. Hey, PJ. Paul. Hey,
Hi,
Trent.
Paul. Hind.
I don't know who Gus is, but hi to Gus. Trent says hi, Gus. I know he meant guys.
Yes, probably.
Hey,
It's funny to
Trent.
think there's a Gus.
Sorry about that, guys. The dogs were going nuts.
Yeah, we figured.
No problem.
Yeah. Well, Andrea just left to go to the grocery store, and they heard Amazon drive by, and they're like freaking out.
They're like, Mama's here. Mama's here.
I'll give you Mama's here.
I'll show you, Mama.
So Andrew says streams before kids' bedtimes don't work too well for me. No, I'd imagine they don't. Hey, Foxhole Games, welcome, Foxhole Games. You must be new here. I've never. Anybody familiar with Foxhole?
I don't think so. No. Welcome aboard.
Welcome.
The more the merrier.
Yes. Welcome, Foxhole.
I mean,
And Alex says, I'm here. I just can't talk much right now. Riding a Zamboni-style mop machine right now at work. Well, you have fun doing that.
Oh, I know those things. Those are cool.
So, Ian, let's show us where you are right now with that.
I'm just replacing one screw here real quick. One moment.
Sure, and then you can
Okay.
tell us what you're going to be doing next on the
Oh,
build.
boy. So we've got the majority of the main fuselage here, the front fuselage done. Landing gear is in. Cockpits obviously have been in for a while. Our interior lights up. And it makes helicopter noises. We got some other exterior lights.
Nice.
It just keeps repeating that same stupid helicopter sound. Not very advanced on the audio effects from Eagle Moss Russia, but it does have one feature, is it's badass as all hell. I love this model. There's a few tricky spots on it where it's not cooperating, particularly screws for the hinges are very shallowly threaded and they're prone to stripping.
Okay.
Is less than ideal, but I mean, really, it's going to be a static display model, so I don't care that much. But I'm just trying.
So game says helicopter noises is cool.
Helicopter noises are cool. Kind of Okay. You know what? That's good enough. The hinge. Okay, the hinge is secured again. We're okay.
Okay. And Buck,
It's a
what are you working on today, Buck?
Working on the Bookie Nookie.
oh my god,
Book
the
Nook.
book. Yeah, I
I saw what you had done last on Friday there. It was looking pretty cool.
I agree. Now, the pictures I posted on Discord, I missed one thing. I didn't have
Oh,
the
that's a
chair
nice
in
looking
there.
chair. Yeah.
Yep.
So how
that's
far
a nice
along are
chair.
you? Are you like halfway done or?
Let's see. It's supposed to be a 6-hour build. I'm about
Yep.
3 hours in. I'm on step 43 out of 150.
Yeah, no, not a 6-hour build.
Hey, you got
Nope.
a bit to go.
Well, plus I haven't done any of the books.
Yeah, 6 hours
Oh,
plus
wow.
BSing time.
Yeah, the 6 hours is just the books.
Yeah, probably. That makes more sense.
All
Let me
right.
get some parts for the hind out.
Foxhole
getting parts
Games
out
is
of your
asking
hind?
Ian. Oh, go ahead, Buck.
Ian just said he's getting parts out of his hind.
That's kind of gross.
I
That's
got
what
this
I heard.
cutting mat on Amazon.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. If you go over to my channel, you can go to any of my videos, and I have an Amazon link in my descriptions, and it goes to like all my shopping lists of all the things I've bought for my workbench, and it'll be in there. You can just go to that list and search for cutting mat.
Morning, Mark.
Hey, Trent.
Oh, and Todd
Howdy,
posted in
Marco.
Discord.
Polo.
He will not be here.
No, we know he won't.
Hey, Marco. Marco's here.
Yep. All right. Let's get some hind parts. That sounded weird. Okay. I do like working on this hind. Let's see. Where's pack 69? Said 69. 69. Did get some overspray on the plastic baggie. What's 70? Another rotor blade. Let me find another rotor blade. 70. Rotor blade. Some gray thing. Is that a bomb? Oh, that looks like an aerial drop bomb. Is the next pack there?
Dash says, I bought a HTM mat. It's different than Bucks. I didn't know you guys sold merch.
We don't. That's the funniest part.
We could. Huh? Right here.
I suppose.
What do you think?
Good. Starting with this.
Yep. These right here.
Yep. Ooh, I like that one.
Marco's asking, Buck, is that wood?
Yes.
There we go. It's wood.
It is wood plates that you cut the parts out of.
Okay. More parts. Okay.
And for anybody who wasn't here Friday, this is actually my Secret Santa gift from Jordan.
Oh, with some world news here, Jimmy Carter passed away at 100 just now.
Wow.
Well, there you go.
Good for him, though.
Well, at least he won't be alive to see us take back what he gave away.
Now, no political talk.
Oh no, I know. No, he was a nice guy though. I mean, he really was a nice man.
Habitat
but,
for Humanity.
He did a lot of good things.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Yeah, he wasn't a complete asshat. For a president, that takes a lot. So he did a good job. Moving on.
Let's see here. Mark's asking where George Drew is. Yeah, he's
yeah.
his girlfriend said he's with his girlfriend. He's gonna be late.
Yeah, likely story. Foxhole, the only former president worth the Secret Service detail. There you go. Okay, Foxhole. How you cut the pieces out? Mark was asking. Can you explain how you cut the pieces out? Oh, to buck maybe with all the wood.
Yep. I'll let you show us, Buck. There you go.
Just regular hobby.
Right now, I'm using an X-Acto with the chisel blade.
Ah, yeah. And my dad used those a lot when he was doing his wood relief artwork.
Well, what they actually say in the instructions is you're supposed to just push them out.
Yeah, but
I'm like,
yeah, that's never good.
No.
Won't they like fray or splinter? Like, aren't they plywood?
They are.
Yeah, so you could end up with like splits and like delamination and all sorts of problems, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And well, it's like nobody would know it except me. Right there. That one there, when I was pushing it together.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That one little piece broke off.
The little danglies missing.
Yep.
Yeah.
I hate it when
let's take a look again, Buck.
Yeah, I'm not a wood modeler, but I did a lot of woodwork in high school.
All the way from
that would
left
kill
to
me.
the right. That last one broke off.
Yeah, that's not easy to
still have
reattach,
it?
even if you find it.
No, I don't have it. Didn't find it. And this thing, I'll tell you right now, it doesn't bother me that one broke off because this was a royal pain in my behind.
You're just glad it's over.
Yes.
Yeah, push them out. Ha ha ha.
So here's exactly how I do it. I find where the joining piece are or is, and just pop it apart like that with the chisel blade.
There you go.
Andrew, I'd never expect comments like that from you, Andrew.
Andrew, you're a man of the cloth. Apparently, Buck's a man of the toilet paper. Oh, wait, sorry. Just went to unbig. You hit the wrong button. Oh, I'm gonna try that.
What'd you do? Kick me out?
The top corner for like a half a second.
That's okay.
Yeah. All right. I gotta go get the.
Hey, at least he didn't ban you like Ken does.
I want somebody to try just once. I want to know what would happen.
When what?
If somebody tried to ban me, since it's my credit card on the account.
Yeah, I don't think that's possible.
Would be interesting. Though.
Andrew says, I was thinking more like it sounded like he was pregnant.
Yep.
Okay. I'll forgive you.
There's that.
Whether or not the rest of these guys will, I don't know.
I knew what he meant.
Who does number 2 work for?
Exactly.
That's right, buddy. You tell that turd who's boss.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see.
I do like working with the wood glue, though. It bonds well enough to stay so quickly.
What kind of glue?
Wood glue.
Well, I mean, wood glue's meant for wood, isn't it?
Yeah, but it says to use white glue. But if you use white glue, these parts would be falling over still.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, wood glue gets tacky quick enough that it sets pretty easy.
Yep.
Yeah, we never used white glue in wood shop. That's for damn sure. I mean, there might have been a purpose for white glue at some point, like where it's going to be on a finished surface, and you want to have as little yellow spooging as possible, even when you're going to plane it down. I don't know. No, I don't think we even used it then.
White glue works
He
pretty
says-
well in the right circumstances. I remember the old Elmer's glue commercials where they would glue 3 boards together and then use them as a diving board.
I vaguely remember those ads. They might have been
Just
rerunning them in the 80s.
Just remember the
There you
old
go, Donnie.
ad where the guy goes, "The bond held."
I remember more the crazy glue ads where the guy would glue the hard hat to the girder and then hang from
Yep.
it.
Well, I remember that commercial.
I always wanted to see him fall. Was there something wrong with me as a kid?
No,
Yes, there was.
Oh, okay. Didn't know.
Not just as a kid.
and to be
So Donnie's
to be
here.
honest,
Watch us.
If it is, I need to go back to bed.
Yeah, I just
Hey,
changed it to
Donnie.
Sunday.
Hey, other Don. There you go. All right, we're all caught up. All right. Stage 69 done. Literally just a rotor hub arm with 3 pieces and 2 screws. That's that whole stage. If I didn't get this thing so cheaply, I'd be like, whoa, that's a little bit of a ripoff, that stage.
wait,
Yeah, Donnie,
you
I'm
mean
feeling
like-
much better today. Able to keep food down since
You
about
mean like-
yesterday evening.
Optimus Prime, where I paid $16 for a remote.
Oh yeah, that was good. That was sweet. I like that. It was funny. You were how do I say it? You were amused with that pack.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Let's see. What do we got here? Foxhole. Maybe use the white glue to similar to what I just did. I use on cork bases. Cover in PVA to smooth. Yeah. Regular white PVA glue definitely has a purpose. For bases, yeah. I mean, cork. Pretty sure it would work fine for that. Yeah.
well, it's also good to give to little kids so they can eat it.
Yeah. Let's see what we got. Oh my god! I just let it dry in my hands and then peel it off. Well, it's foreign companies that tell you to use white glue for wood. I just can't see that, especially like on these Oak kits, unless their white glue is made out of cowhide. Yeah, who knows? Maybe they have better white glue over in China. No idea. Okay, let's get another rotor blade. I love these rotor blades because they have that little metal spar inside the plastic. Like, that's a nice feature. These are very long rotor blades on this thing. They're longer than the Apaches. There we go. A little hub over there. This helicopter is about as much as my work mat can swallow unless I clean up a lot.
Wait, are you okay, Ian?
Unless I clean up a lot.
Okay, I was about to start an intervention.
No, I had an out in that phrase. Gave myself an out. Okay. Ooh, rotorbladey goodness. Very nice. And we got little
Pardon
trim
me.
piece. No worries. Some screws. Okay. Oh boy. Let's see. Okay. Bolt the rotor blade to this thing. Beautiful. Went to the Yellow Ranger's family's restaurant for lunch today.
Is that a chain?
The Yellow Ranger from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Oh,
Yeah, we got some Vietnamese banh mi sandwiches. You ever had a banh mi, guys? Anybody?
Yes.
Nope.
Nope.
I've never had a chicken
Um,
parm sub either.
What, Ken?
Oh, I've had chicken parm, and I've had some subs, baked subs, etc. I've never had a chicken parm sub. Although when you
Oh,
describe it, they do sound good, and I will have to try one at some point.
Ken, it's literally chicken parm on bread.
Yeah, no, it sounds great.
You know, fried breaded chicken cutlet, sauce, cheese on Italian bread. It's absolutely so. A banh mi, Ken, if you do have a Vietnamese restaurant anywhere near you, a banh
Probably
mi
to have a
sandwich,
few, yeah.
is basically a Vietnamese hot sub, and
Okay.
it usually includes, like, I go for the barbecue boneless pork, so it's very tender, sweet barbecued, thinly sliced pork with pickled vegetables like carrots and daikon, and there's some cucumber and fresh jalapeno and cilantro and kind of sweet spicy mayo on a French baguette. And it's
Okay.
absolutely delicious sandwich. If there's any of those ingredients you don't like, you just pick them off, or you tell them not to put them on.
Yeah.
But it's
Exactly.
very good.
It's a restaurant that should do that.
Yeah. There's a place not too far from me where I used to get them all the time, but I really haven't been there in a while. We go back and they raised their prices. Their banh mi sandwich went from $4.50 to $5.50 since 2018. They're so cheap.
Ooh.
Such a good deal. They also have great like noodle, bone broth, noodle meat, vegetable, like soup bowl dishes. If you're into that. Pho.
Ah,
Pho. Yeah, pho, even though it's
Ooh,
spelled with a
pho.
friggin' O, just to
Ooh.
confuse the Americans.
yep. Exactly.
I know. It's like, come on, guys. If you want us to say it right, just spell it correctly. We're reading these things phonetically if we're not a native. Hey, we have a thriving Asian community in Metro Atlanta. You have Korean, you have Vietnamese, a lot of both of those, and a few others. And man, we got some really good food options from them. Korean barbecue is fantastic. Making myself hungry again. I do have some leftover chicken parm sub upstairs.
For those of you who weren't here right at the start, I was going to say, I could hear a dog barking.
Yeah, that's ours. Hold
That's
on.
okay. That's okay. Yeah, so these are the decals that came with this model I'm building. That's all you get on this new Enterprise. I do have an older version of the kit, which does have the Aztec decaling. So I think I'll be doing that.
Did I see battle damage?
I am ordering still a set of the masks from Aztec Dummy. But right now I'm having issues because they won't ship to Canada right now. Like
Sorry.
HDA Model Works and Cult TV Man.
Yeah, well, they
shipping
only
to
use
Canada right now.
They're only going to use U.S. mail for international. With those battle damage decals you had?
Yeah, that comes in the newer version of the kit there for if you're doing it Wrath of Khan style.
Oh, that's cool. That's a nice little thing to include. Let's see. Let's catch up on comments. Foxhole. No, it was $5.50 today. It used to be $4.50 back in 2018. Let's see. And Mark has Vietnamese pulled pork rolls. Oh, those sound good. That Americans may need to learn how other countries do things. No, I was just talking about the spelling of pho noodle. It's PHO, and I'm like, even my wife, she was like, it's pho, and I'm like, oh, I didn't know. I was just reading it. Yeah, I like the Vietnamese food's interesting because you know, they were colonized by the French for a while, so it's quite an interesting fusion of flavors that they have going on. But yeah, never. Oh, foxhole. Yeah. Well, yeah. Conform. Yeah. No, Mark, that's fine. Okay, we're just gonna leave those alone. Let's see here. We gotta smush some parts on here. Which one goes where? I think this one goes on this side. Dope. Does that one go there? It doesn't come off very easy. That's fine. Yeah. Clamp it down a little. Who's got the do-do-do?
Not I.
Buck.
What?
Nothing.
You mean because my phone's going off?
Oh, it's going. Is that your do-do-do?
Yes. It is
Yeah, Foxhole,
Going
we don't do the political stuff on here. FYI.
going. Do-do-do-do. It's not going.
yeah.
Do-do-do.
Yeah, my phone should go dee-dee-dee. Hey, big man. Okay. I've got a little tiny bit of glue. I said a tiny bit, glue bottle. Remember what we discussed in the meeting. Tiny bit.
Splooge everywhere.
Yes, exactly.
It was terrible.
There we go. I need some of those kind of forceps pliers where they're like spring closing, like clamping.
Like a reverse clamp tweezer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, are you talking one like this, or are you talking a hemostat?
Like the kind more
The hemostat's the
no,
one
not- no, not a
something like that,
hemostat.
Ian.
Yeah,
Like that.
Yeah, I have a pair of those somewhere.
There we go.
Yeah, not a
Can't-
hemostat. No, not a hemostat. Something more like what Buck has, I guess.
Yeah,
But
I
a
have a
little
different
more
version
like,
where it doesn't have the whole wraparound part.
But more like a pair of pliers, almost like something that has a little more oomph than the tweezers,
Mm-hmm.
but not quite a hemostat.
Sounds like Ian needs to get in the market of building tools.
I don't know. Yeah,
Sounds like Ian needs to go shopping.
I do.
Oh, that's even better.
I do.
Dash is asking, how's the weather around the country today? Mine has been over 2 inches of rain. If the wife's tale is correct, September and October month next year is going to be cold and damp around here. It's not too bad around where I am. It's not too cold, sunny, and no real wind, so to speak, here where I am in Canada.
Yeah, today it's
Yes, lots of snow
sunny
still.
and
We did have rain.
sunny and 60 degrees in Atlanta. Yes, the last few days though have been cold and wet and rainy and nasty.
50 degrees outside, a little bit of rain, not too much. And it was sunny yesterday, which is why we pulled in all the air blowns, and I'm doing the last little bit of drying them before they go into storage.
Soldering tweezers, yeah, Donnie, that might be more what I'm going for.
That's what I showed, actually, Ian.
Yeah.
They sell ones that have 2 sets of tweezers that come with them. The bent ones, like I showed, and then a straight set.
Straight set. Yeah, I might have to get some of those. Oh, Kenneth's here.
Is he from Georgia?
Mark says it's 17 to 28 degrees Celsius here and sunny all day. And of course, Mark, for those of you who don't know, lives in Australia.
It is summer over there.
So they're
right
in their
now.
summer right now.
Yes, he has all the nice warm weather over near him.
Do not say the other side of the planet.
Oh, look at that. You got a couple Gundams coming in. Nice, Kenneth. I was going to say the Southern Hemisphere,
That might work.
you know, because they have generally the opposite weather of us, depending on how far north or south you are.
Yep.
There we go. Yeah, Foxhole, we're not doing it. It's nah. It's just really YouTube reads the comments, and we don't want to stir the pot. Vice grips. I have plenty of those, Howard. Plenty of vice grips.
Get some Knipix pliers and a jar of paint.
I just wanted something gentler than vice grips, but not quite like a really strong clamp. Might be. It may. I'll try the soldering tweezers. I'll see. I'll get some good.
Hey, Todd.
Hello, Todd.
Look at Todd.
Hey, Todd.
Hey, Todd. Can you touch the top of the Grand Canyon when you're standing in it? Can you see over the edge if you look up? Honey, can you grab that for me? I left my purse in the car. Well, we're already at the bottom. Yeah, just reach up there. It's right over there.
See, I was right. It is over there.
Yes. Hey, Buck. No, Buck is not in Canada. Buck. Heard.
Nope.
Well, I went to the EA back in July. Your Snowbirds celebrated their 100th anniversary this year. Yeah, Buck's not Canadian.
Nope.
I mean, he's kind of close to Canada, but not really.
I used to live closer to Canada.
That's right.
What are the
Used to live in Juneau.
Snowbirds? Anybody? Snowbirds, Canada? Snowbirds? Anyone know?
Yeah,
Canada?
I know of them. What about them? I haven't seen them in years.
Is that your acrobatic flight team?
Yes, it is.
They fly trainers, right?
Yep. They
You know,
do.
I feel like I've seen them at least once. I think I saw them once at an air show here, right near my house, at the local airport.
Okay, red
Not-
and white.
not-
Hard to miss.
Yeah, not Hartsfield Jackson, our little regional airport. That's like 6 minutes from my house, 7 minutes from my house. Yeah, they were red and white. They were smaller jets. They were flying in very beautiful formations, puffing a lot of smoke.
Yeah, they're two-seater tutors with like it's what do they call it? Like side-by-side seating.
Yeah, they look like they're little Honda jets almost. You know, they're not. They look like the Honda Civic of jet planes.
Yeah. Back in the early '90s, I had when I was in the military, I got to guard them at one time at an airport. They were doing an air show at a small town airport or a small city airport, and they wanted security while the jets were parked there overnight.
Oh, there you go. That's a sweet gig for some overtime.
Yeah, they had us basically staying out there at the airport, and then when the pilots and stuff came in, they showed us around the aircraft and stuff. It was kind of cool.
Yeah, that is cool. Let's see. Foxhole to the Todd. Don't wreck your donkey texting and writing. I don't think they have a donkey big enough to hold Todd. He's like 7 feet tall. Let's see.
Are you
all
starting comments?
depends on-
He's often glad we're geographically separated from you. Oh dear. Well,
Yeah.
your shipping charges would be a lot lower.
Rubbing it in, Todd. How was the steak?
Yeah, really.
Yeah, so Todd, for those of you who weren't paying attention in Discord, there, Todd's train had some issues. I guess one of the engine or the locomotive's pulling broke down, and they had to stop, take the one working engine with the non-working engine, take it to somewhere to drop it off, get it out of the way, then come back with the one engine, rehook up to the cars with all the passengers, and then carry on. So his whole plan of being back kind of late, or maybe just in time for the end of the stream, not going to happen. He's thinking he might be home by midnight.
Oh dear. Let's see.
And Todd says the steak was stunning. As for the view, now to catch up on sleep driving home.
Yeah,
Sleep
really.
driving.
Yeah, Kenneth. The Nilsson Works Monument repair to. Oh, geez, that's a monster. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mark says not enough CF-18s to go around. I guess he means for the snowbirds with the tutors.
No. Canada
Or
has
Canada.
they have a fairly small military inventory comparatively.
Yes, we do.
We've just got hundreds of old
Very.
F-18s lying around.
That's the Blue Angels.
Ooh, Tony brought me something weird.
Nice,
Look
Tony.
at this.
You gonna eat it on stream?
Is it
No,
lunchable?
it's not. Oh, good God.
Got some fingers.
Oh, fingertips.
Oh my God.
Finger
Oh my
sandwiches?
God. Oh, it lights up. I've got
When you point the thing.
I got giant LED thumbs.
That's gross.
That is definitely weird, honey. I'll give you that. Oh my God.
Now we have a reason to say Ian's all thumbs.
I'll just try to.
That's the thumb that for when ET is hitchhiking.
This is I'll use this at night. Hey, go my way. Nobody will stop. The trick is you put your pretty lady out in the road with her thumb out, and all the cars stop, and the man has to hide, and then we just pop out. Oh, thanks for stopping. That is slightly bizarre.
Mark says he's only doing a drive-by today. He needs to leave in 10 minutes or so. Well, thanks for joining us while you can.
Yeah. Thanks for
Enjoy the
taking
rest of your
time.
day.
We appreciate it.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Me and my weird red thumbs.
Now that you have them, and since you got them on a stream, I think you need to do an entire stream one time with them on.
With the thumbs, I don't think this is going to really work. Ew, they're so. Oh, God! I'm gonna put these thumbs back. Oh, that won't turn off.
Ian, it's easy. The way
think
you put
Dax is
them on
calling
and
them
keep
your-
them new soft grippers. The way you put them on and keep them on, fill them with super glue first, and then stick your thumb in, and then put some accelerant on there.
Now the damn thing won't turn
Looks
off.
like he's normal thumbs. Could we say, Ian, you're all thumbs?
Yeah, there we go. Mostly thumbs. Ew. Fingers in a box.
Will he stop his fingers from gluing together? That's a good question.
Oh, that's gross. Okay, yeah, they're sacrificial fingertips. All right, well that rotor blade is done. Get back to the build here. What do we got? Okay. Let's see, we got pack 71.
Oh, grocery shopping's done.
Oh,
I don't think so. I'll be
there
right
go the
back.
dogs. Probably another package delivery. All right. Get this out of here.
Yeah, so I'm still waiting for a lot of stuff from Canada Post. They
Yeah. Did they
they
restart?
apparently are
service?
delivering stuff in the order they received it. So
Oh my
stuff
god!
that was sent early is, I've got now, like the Christmas gift I had originally ordered for you, Ian. And then the Yeah, other stuff's starting to show up now.
Yikes.
So I'm waiting for my stuff for the Reliant build to show up from Jordan.
Did they get what they wanted out of the strike?
No, they were forced back to work by the government.
Oh, well, that's lovely.
So they're allowed to go back to strike in May. Just
Oh,
because
okay.
it was close to Christmas, the government just said, you know what, you need to, get back to work.
Well, that was nice of them.
And it's
So
kind of
well,
led up to a big all to do here in the Canadian government here now. People are calling for the Prime Minister to resign.
I heard about that. That's
It's right.
interesting.
Yeah, the finance minister resigned. I think that was also the deputy prime minister, I think.
Yeah, I think there was a budgetary issue or something, and she's like,
he's been prime minister for like 10 years now or something like that.
Yeah, decade I think is too long for one person.
Yeah,
I don't think they.
But our system works differently than yours.
I get it. It's but it is what it is. I mean,
yeah, he's the party leader, and the party at any time could technically vote him out.
Ah, okay. I didn't know that.
So they could say, you know what, no, we don't have confidence in you. You're no longer our leader. And then because it's technically their party that's in control. So then the party would then at that point have an election in amongst itself to choose who they want as the new leader of their party, which would then become the prime minister.
Gotcha. Okay.
As long as the governor general approves.
Yeah.
Something like that.
This looks pretty nice. Nice little munition. What do we got going on here? Ian didn't read my comment. Hold on. Oh, wait. I'm in awe at that story, Buckman. Ian, have you put any of those before? Any advices? I have not assembled either of those kits, Kenneth. The Nielsen Works stuff and the Infinity Nova. Yeah, I've never touched those. Those aren't really Bandai kits. Those are third party. I generally don't do those. So watch him get one stuck in his butt.
Hello.
Oh, boy. Oh, I'll have an illuminated tushy hole. Hold on a second. Be right back.
Put your thumbs on and try and answer that. Yeah, Andrew probably knows a bit more about politics than I do. I don't follow it that closely anymore. And he says the Libs don't have a mechanism to get rid of their party leader. Dash says it's a mutiny in the Canadian spaceship. Apparently, Dash says Canadian guys are holding his Transformers hostage. I'm sorry to hear that. I just suggest you pay the ransom. And Jacoby, Alec, is saying if you guys want, you can go to the EAA website to watch all the recorded live streams from the past few air shows, including a night one where they did fireworks on the planes. So I'm just kind of deepening the window holes here just so they show up a little better on this kit. Saw someone else's build, they were doing it, so I thought that sounded like a good idea. Mark says the majority party forms the government, and the prime minister is usually the leader of that party. The PM also needs hold a seat for the lower house. Example, Congress for Yanks. Yes, the party leader also has to be elected in his own riding. So if he's not elected in his own riding or whatever, then he can't be the party leader. I think that happened back in the 70s, 60s. I can't remember when. And they had to, whoever, one of the other people gave up their seat to let the party leader take that seat so that he could be the prime minister.
That's kind of odd. It's kind of odd. They'd give up their seat, and then that means the duly elected official is not duly elected anymore.
That's
seems
right.
Odd.
It does, but it's still the party, right? You voted for the party, so the party is the one who's going to be.
Well, and
I'm so confused.
it was happening here as well. This past election.
Okay, no more politics.
Exactly.
Yeah. Sorry, Dash says, Ken, did you or Keith see all the military kits I unboxed recently? I'm eating their way to help you, but I did see them and they do look good. You got some nice kits there. Yeah. Todd says, now I sleep with one eye open and drive with the other.
Oh, that's okay.
Hey, Dash, if you do need help, don't hesitate to ask questions.
You'll get answers. They might even be the right ones.
Exactly.
Don't ask me. I don't know nothing.
Well, if it has to do with tanks, ask Ian.
I know nothing about nothing.
Or you could ask Mark.
Or
He knows
Mark.
even more than I do.
Kenneth would trust Todd driving.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I would too. I would trust him driving.
Until he went to sleep.
Any advice, Ian, you can share when it comes to any Gundam builds? Here's it. Have good nippers and get yourself a nice glass file, one of these glass nanofiles.
I thought you just twisted the parts off on Gundams.
Oh, dear.
But not before you paint them.
Oh, yeah. Don't paint things on the sprue. I mean, you can. You just have to touch everything up at the end. So, I mean.
Yeah, it depends. Like these small parts here, I can paint on the sprue.
Yeah,
because the connection point's on the part that goes into the model.
Yeah, I've done plenty of on the sprue painting.
So Ian,
when appropriate,
you used something like this to cut the Gundam off the sprue.
Not quite, Buck. Not quite.
You could, but then you'd have to do a lot of sanding. I'm guessing.
Quite a bit.
That's okay. You got a sanding stick.
Will there be a New Year's Eve or day stream? Well, let's see. Tuesday we don't do a stream. Wednesday is New Year's Day. I don't know. I don't know.
Ian,
we might have company on New Year's Day.
Ian,
what?
Buck does a stream on Tuesday nights.
Well, okay, so there. Buck's doing a stream on Tuesday.
My regular stream.
Yeah, his normal stream, but he'll say Happy New Year's to everybody. If Todd had been flying that plane in South Korea, they would have lived. I'm not sure, Howard. I mean, Todd's not a licensed pilot. He was gonna be, I think, or he was fixing to, but it didn't happen. But yeah, I mean, if anyone could operate, If any civilian could operate an airplane in this group, it would definitely be Todd. Possibly Mark. I don't know if he had any if there's anything remotely where he would have flight training in the military. I don't know. Ken, do you have any flight training?
Well, I got to fly the RCMP airplane once. Of course, we were mid-air, and the pilot. I was only passenger. The pilot had me come up, sit in the co-pilot seat. Said, "Here, I'll take it off autopilot. Here, you can try and steer." Basically, so I did.
That's cool. I think I asked Buck
That
before if he ever.
That was for all of about 20 seconds.
Yeah, and I Buck, you told me before you didn't get to fly F-16s ever, like for maintenance test flights.
No, only the pilots actually fly them.
Did you have a designated maintenance pilot?
No, maintainers do not fly.
No. I meant a pilot assigned to the maintenance group.
No, they're just all the pilots are actual fighter pilots. I did get an incentive ride, and it was kind of funny because working on flight controls, knowing that they're digital and knowing how quickly the aircraft could move, the pilot gave me the airplane a couple of times. The first time he had me start doing a roll, and I wasn't turning it fast enough, so he took back over, and then he said, we went through a loop, and he's like, "Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go gentle up inverted, and once we're inverted, I'm gonna give you the airplane, and I want you to pull back on the stick for all you want, or for all you can." And I said, "Okay." I shocked the hell out of him because I pulled 5 Gs.
That's awesome, dude.
Oh yeah,
You told me to pull as hard as I could.
Oh yeah, and I will tell you at 9.3 Gs, the world started turning gray.
Yeah. Well, did you have a pressure suit on, like the pants? The inflatables?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
And it fit you back then, obviously, because you were svelte in the military.
Well, and that's the thing is that it's funny to listen to the pilot when you're flying in the back seat, because when they do anything, it's so ingrained into them that when they pull 1.1 G, you can hear him on the headsets going, he's bearing down because he is used to pulling up to 9.
Yeah, because they're doing like what do you call it, like Lamaze up there,
Yeah. Well, and the funny thing about the F-16 is the reason that the F-16 does not go over 9 Gs
because the pilot would die.
No, it wouldn't. Some pilots can go higher than that, but the G limiting is not for the airframe. The G limiting is for the pilot.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, the meat popsicle can't handle any more Gs than that.
Some of them can.
Well, most meat popsicles can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. The 16, I think, did that not have the highest G capability slick of basically any modern fighter, or was there one that could go higher?
I don't know for sure. I do know that a slick F-16 can do up to 14 G, but you never fly an F-16 completely slick because the missile rails on the wingtips are removable, but it never flies without them.
Yeah. But I mean,
and it never,
mostly slick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it never flies without a Cap 9 on it.
Yeah, the 16 is the hot rod, though.
Oh yeah.
Or I would say more the Gymkhana car. That's like the stunt vehicle.
Well, the 16, the biggest problem with the F-16 is that a box of Frisbees at the end of the runway can take out the fleet.
Yeah. Well, there is that. The box of Frisbees I don't quite understand.
You throw them up.
Oh,
yep.
Just into the intake?
Yep. As it flies, as it takes off over you, you just toss throw the Frisbee up in the air.
Oh, and it ingests it, of course.
And the F-16 is so hungry, it'll go, yum, 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 yum.
You ever had anyone on your base get sucked into an intake?
No, I knew a guy that should have gotten sucked into an intake.
Oh, ow.
Well, they were doing an engine run, and the guy did what he called the probe, or what is it? Inlet strut probe heat, or inlet strut heater check. What you're doing is you're making sure that the strut in the intake is heating up. What you're supposed to do is when they shut the aircraft down, you go put your hand towards, back your hand towards it and make sure you feel it being warm.
Yeah.
Well, he did that while the engine was running.
Oh. That sounds dangerous.
There's always one.
He was a engine troop, a 7-level engine troop, which means 7-level beings can sign off things.
Yeah.
Sign off red X's that make the aircraft non-flyable. When he got to work that morning, he was a 7-level engine troop, tech sergeant. When he went home that evening, he was a dorm manager.
Ah. That makes sense.
Because, he'd have
idiot.
probably gotten away with it had his headphones not come off his head.
Oh, did they go into the... Oh, no.
It sucked the glasses off his head, the headset off of his head. It sucked his earplugs out of his ears.
Oh. That's not good for your career path.
No.
I wouldn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey,
what a
well,
shame.
the good part is he didn't die.
Yeah. Probably wishes he did almost at some point.
He didn't die. His career did.
Yes. Career, no more.
No, to my knowledge, the F-16 has never made pink mist out of anybody.
Okay.
But the safe personnel clearance is 25 feet in front of the intake and 4 feet back.
Sounds about right.
It will reach around the intake and pick you up off the ground and pull you in. Like I said, that thing it's a hungry airplane.
Wowzers.
And I had an airman. It was rather entertaining, if not scared the shit out of me. I had an airman that went in front of the wing tank, which is a huge no-no, to pin the APU, all auxiliary power unit, the one that fires up on not everybody knows, fires up on hydrazine if need be in flight. She went in front of the intake, which is right into, or not in front of the intake, in front of the wing tank, which is actually in front of the intake, to pin the, or not APU, the EPU. And when the pilot shut down, he looks over, because he saw it too. He looks over and sees me chewing her up one side and down the other.
That sounds dirty.
Well, no, I was jumping down her throat.
Oh, that sounds even worse. My God, Buck, this is a family-friendly channel.
Disciplining her?
But
he was reprimanding her.
Exactly.
Sternly reprimanding.
What was funny? Yes. What was funny is when the
sexual way. Sorry,
what was
Buck.
funny is when the lieutenant colonel got out of the airplane, he came over and he said, "I'm glad you did that, because if you didn't, I was gonna chew you both up." He was only the USAFE safety officer.
Wait, you had a flying lieutenant colonel?
Yes.
A lot of them are.
I had no I honestly didn't think that rank would still be actually flying.
Most of your pilots who, when they attained the rank to become a squadron commander or higher, are extremely unhappy because they no longer get to fly as much.
Yeah, a lot of paper pushing.
But the wing commander, a full bird colonel, flies.
Oh wow, full birds, huh?
I mean,
Interesting.
there was when they changed the rank structure at Spangdahlem, I had to chase the general down to find out what exactly he had going on with his jet when he was flying.
Wait, you had generals flying?
Yes, and
No way.
Yes, and the
I mean, I know
coolest
it's
thing
cool,
was
but wow.
one of the coolest things about that was I gained a lot of respect for this guy because they play the national anthem every evening at 4:30.
Well, as they
And
should.
you have to you have to stop and salute and face the flag and everything else. The general, while I don't know if he'd have done it if he didn't hear me coming, but the general stopped and faced the music. I was like, that is cool.
Oh, that is cool. Yeah.
Because like I said, I don't know for sure if he would have done that if he didn't hear me coming.
Yeah.
But the fact that he did was pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
Well, it's just like one time I had
This one time at band camp.
exactly. I had an office that was just inside the front door, the door to the AMU, and I heard them playing the music, and I happened to look up just in time to see somebody go zipping past my window. Didn't have any idea who it was. I walked out of my office, and when he walked in the door, I said, "Come on, let's go outside and salute retreat."
Okay. What's
Well,
an AMU?
Aircraft maintenance unit.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
It was one of these things of he was trying to make it before this music. He didn't make it. And he was like, oh. And I made him turn right back around and we went out and rendered the proper salute.
There you go. Yeah. I mean, I know a lot of I know more of the 3-letter terms when it comes to like, cavalry armor related things, but with the Air Force stuff, I don't.
We didn't have any armor.
Yeah, I know. That's why you say 3 letters and Viper will say 3 letters and all you Air Force guys with all your acronyms, and I'm just like, some of them I know, I do, and then some of them like I have no freaking clue what these old men are talking about. I'm sure it's some sort of acronym from the Air Force. I don't even think Tony's cousin would know half of them because she was in the Air Force. She was stationed at Okinawa, and I think when she got back from there, she was in like Houston or Dallas or something for a while. I'm not sure which one of those.
I remember she was a dental tech, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was a dental tech. She's a dental hygienist now, licensed through. She went to NYU dental, school for all the dental hygiene things.
A lot of the flight line ones she wouldn't know, but I got one for you that
she only fired an M16 like twice, I think, in training, and that was it.
Well, I got one for you that you can throw at her one time just to see what she says.
Yeah.
Figmo.
Figmo,
Figmo.
Oh, what's Figmo?
Fuck it, got my orders.
Oh, she probably knows that. Oh, we missed a lot of comments, guys. Did we?
We did.
What do we got here? Let's see.
Gordon! Hey, Gordon!
Jacoby. Jacoby flew a Cessna 172 for an hour, 3 separate times. That's cool. Kenneth, you wouldn't live to be able to kick yourself for that one. Oh, yeah. He loved your story, Buck. There we go. Oh, we lost Ken.
By the way, Ian.
Yeah.
You know what the most fatal error that a lot of pilots will make when an aircraft gets in trouble?
Leaving to go to the bathroom?
No, if an aircraft gets in trouble and a pilot is having issues with it, one of the biggest things that they can do to get themselves out of it is take their hands off the control. Airplanes like to fly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the 16's fly-by-wire. It'll kind of self-correct, won't it?
Yeah, the 16 is fly by wire. It does a lot of things, but if you point it at the ground, it's not going to change its mind.
Oh, it doesn't have an auto pull up feature.
Nope.
Yeah, I guess that would be problematic sometimes during dogfights.
It would be counterintuitive if you're doing a dive toss bombing for the airplane to pull up on its own.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you don't want Tesla autopilot involved in that one.
Hey, somebody took out Canada.
So which plane was it where the pilot lost control of the aircraft? It was an older aircraft, older than a 16. He ejected from the aircraft, then the aircraft self-corrected and cruised and ended up landing in a farm.
Yep, that was an F-16.
Was that an F-16? I thought it was more
Yes.
like an F-104 or something.
No, it was an F-16. It was an A model. The pilot inadvertently got into a flat spin, which flat spins are mostly non-recoverable.
Yeah, those are bad. We saw Top Gun. We know.
Well, he got into a flat spin. He dropped the landing gear trying to change the aerodynamics of the airplane to try and stop it.
Okay.
Stop that spin.
Fair enough. Little drag.
And it still didn't work. So he's like, I'm going to lose the airplane. I'm not going with it. He punched out. When he punched out, it pushed the nose down just enough to where it took off. And he's in the chute going, there goes my airplane.
It just flew away. And then they found it in a field.
No, it was better than that. It landed in a farmer's field and rolled. I mean, it landed itself smooth, just kind of came down.
Like ran out of gas, right?
No, it was still running.
Oh.
It landed and it rolled out and stopped. And the way they found it was the farmer called the base, the nearby base, and said, can you guys come out and turn this thing off? It's tearing up my field.
Yeah. So I didn't really, I really deeply thought it was an older plane, not an F-16. I thought it was like an old starfighter or something,
Well, think about it. How old are F-16s?
I mean, they're from the 70s, I guess, right?
78 was when they
yeah
contracted for them, or actually 72 is when they contracted for them.
Yeah, they like the first flight was in the 70s. I don't know when they were commissioned, when they were like active duty.
Right around 79.
Yeah, I mean the plane's almost 50 years old. The design, the basic airframe, and we're still building them like crazy.
No, we're not.
Are you sure? I thought we were still selling. Oh, we're just doing the block upgrades for people, right?
Okay, if you're talking about Lockheed Martin selling them to foreign governments, yes, that's happening.
Yeah.
The
They're still building them though, right? Isn't the production line still going for all the foreign sales?
Probably, I don't know for sure.
Yeah, like Taiwan and Saudi Arabia and Abu Dhabi and European customers and
as far as I know, they're still selling them, but the F-16 is slowly being phased out of the Air Force's inventory.
Well, it's almost 50 years old, Buck. I mean, it's still a great plane, which is testament to how good it is. I mean, Russia, I don't even know if they stopped building Heinz yet. And this thing's damn near as old as the F-16.
By the way,
younger.
You want to know a little tidbit of information about the F-16 that is kind of cool?
What's that?
The stealth fighter and the F-16 were contracted on the same day.
Well, the F-117 Nighthawk stealth fighter fighter
fighter.
It's not a fighter at all. It's a bomber. It's a microscopic strategic bomber.
Well, like I said,
why don't
they
call
contract
it the B-117?
I don't, because they got the B-1. I don't know. But
stupid.
It was contracted on the exact same day as the F-16.
This useless, stupid. The 117 had no radar, no internal gun. no air-to-air missiles. It was the dumbest thing ever to label with an F designation, in my opinion. Like, whatever idiot did that, should have their brain examined. And I mean, the F-15, they basically turned into a bomber. But that thing still had an internal gun and air-to-air capability. What was it, 117 and 0 for the F-15?
I don't know
Air
for
to air.
sure.
Air-to-air.
I do know.
It's over 100 kills to 0 losses, air-to-air. An Israeli F-15 lost an entire friggin' wing, and the female pilot still brought it back to Israel and landed it.
Oh yeah.
I don't think the F-16 could do that. Lose an entire wing and still land.
Ian.
It didn't have a lifting body.
Yes, it does. You know, that's why when they did the high-speed taxi on the F-16, it took off, because the strakes are lifting body. The only thing that the wings really are for on an F-16 is stability.
Oh, and holding weapons.
Yeah, that too.
That's a kind of a big deal. Carrying ordnance. Okay, let's catch up on comments. Okay, I'm going to shut everybody up here.
We have comments?
Andrew, closest I've ever been to flying was taking off, doing the circuit around, and landing a Q400 in the full professional motion sim at the Flight Safety Center at Downsview in Toronto. Oh, so you did a flight simulator? That's cool. That sounds fun. Ken is having some serious internet issues today. It was between Christmas and New Year's when the airlines were not using the flight sims. And I knew someone working there as a trainer. Oh, awesome, Andrew. That's a fun perk. Good person to know. Marco's back again. Tell a friend. People are saying hi.
Hi.
Gordon and Paul and Don and Marco going. What are you guys drinking today? Let's see. What are we drinking? Let's see. Buck's got tea, it looks like.
Yep.
Water.
3-quart bourbon.
Oh, Keith's got bourbon. Ken's got water. And I've got a White Claw. There we go. Yeah.
I'm drinking. I'm actually drinking German tea. It's blueberry cupcake or something like that. It's good. Very smooth.
Yeah, I like my English breakfast tea in the morning. I get decaffeinated now because I can't even have full fat tea. I have to have decaf tea because I'm so caffeine sensitive. I can't have coffee. I can't have soda with caffeine. I can't have regular tea. I can't even eat chocolate after like 8 p.m. That night we unboxed Ken's goodie box.
Mm-hmm.
I was wired from all the chocolate because chocolate has a little caffeine in it.
Yep. Now you did it, Ian. You told it with Ken here. Now you're never going to get a goodie box again.
No. I love chocolate. I could eat it in the morning. I could eat it in the afternoon. I could eat it at supper time. But after 8 p.m., Ian can't have chocolate anytime. There you go. Made a song out of it.
Song?
Yeah. Didn't that thing...
Don't make me play a song about Ian.
Miles. The F-15 with the missing wing, it flew a while. I don't know how long it flew, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, and the EU buys tons of F-16s. They love them. They love our hardware over there. It's nice. It's good. Good business. Isn't there a haunted military base in Okinawa, in particular Camp Schwab? Ooh, good question for Buck.
Don't know about.
Don't
know for sure about the Okinawa. I do know there is a unit out there that is never allowed to come home.
What?
There is an aircraft unit, a fighter unit out there that is never allowed to come home until they prove themselves in battle. This unit was so disgraced by what the pilots did that they're not allowed to come home because during I think it was Korea, it was either Korea or Vietnam. The base was about to be overrun, and so they took off. The pilots all took off with the planes. Didn't do any kind of ground support or anything. Just left the maintainers. Basically, the maintainers were gutted and, to a man, killed. And it is such a disgrace that until that unit proves itself in battle again, they're not allowed to come home.
When was this from, this story?
Like I said, either Korea or Vietnam.
Oh my God. Okay. I had no idea. Maybe that's the one that's maybe it's more cursed than haunted, Jacoby.
Yeah. By the way, I got a trivia question for you. First off, do you know what a truck is on a flagpole?
A truck on a flagpole?
Yes.
Negative.
That's the ball. The ball on top of a flagpole is called a truck.
Okay, the ball. Got it. Makes sense.
You know
totally.
what is supposed to be in the truck on a Air Force base overseas. There's 3 things that are supposed to be inside the truck.
Let me hold on. I got this. I know this. A Big Mac, a Hershey Kiss, and a baby American flag.
No.
Ah, damn it. Chicken nugget?
Nope.
Hold on. Let's see. A tiny Ziploc baggie of meth, a can of Coca-Cola, and a Hershey bar.
Nope.
God damn it. I give up.
A razor blade, a match, and a single bullet.
Okay.
The razor, this is for in case of base overrun. So this is something that this is from well in the past. In case of the enemy is going to overrun the base, the razor blade is to cut the flag into strips so that they cannot deface it, so that they cannot, basically do whatever to the American flag.
Okay, fair enough.
The match is to burn the strips.
Oh.
And the bullet is for yourself.
Ah, interesting. Okay, because they couldn't fit a proper paper shredder, flamethrower, and a 9mm Beretta in there.
No, not so much.
Or else it would be a giant ass truck. That'd be one big ball.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's fairly decent size because, like, the base flag, I want to say is, what was it? 13 by 17, something like that.
Oh my God, yeah. I think I have like a 3x5 or a 4x6-ish flag in my front yard.
Yeah, the base
I'm on
flag
my
is
second
huge.
flag already. I'm on my second. The first flag, oh man, we got it at Walmart. It was made in the USA. It was compliant, but it was a piece of crap. I ordered a new one from Home Depot with an aluminum pole with a metal mount. It's all nylon, hand stitched in the USA. It's a very nice flag. I like it a lot. I got my light pointed at it at night. And
I was going to ask you that question.
You've asked it to me before. No, I do. So I have driveway path lights, and on that line of low voltage cable, I hooked up a floodlight that I pointed up at the flag, so the flag is lit at night. I mean, it's not like it's lit up like the 4th of July, but I mean, there's light shining on it, and you could see it's lit up at night. It's the best I could do with the wattage I had available on my low voltage system.
Well, and that's the thing is that it's kind of funny because we have a Mickey flag out front, of course, as you do.
Well, but you don't need to light it at night.
What's funny is the flagpole that we bought for it.
Yeah.
Came with an LED light on the pole.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I was thinking about doing an LED integrated pole, but the problem is if the LED goes out, it sucks. This way, if my low voltage light goes out, I just dig it up and replace it with a new one, and I'm back in business for $20.
Yeah.
So it's, I am the only house in my neighborhood. I think pretty much there might be one or two others out of the hundreds of houses that has an American flag flying in the front yard, and it's very sad. And I want to move because of that.
It is, well, I'm going to have to bring politics in for half a second.
That's fine. That's fine. As long as it's American flag related, that's all.
Consider the state of the world these days.
I know. I know.
And that is why people don't have American flags in their yard.
You know what? When I went to summer camp when I was a kid, it was the Gulf War. Okay. Which
wow, you just made me feel old.
Yeah, I know. You were there. You were there playing with drones in the desert. I get it. As you've said before, those cool stories with the air conditioned hangar. Basically freezing the drone overnight so that it doesn't melt when you put it in the air.
No, it's because it's not. So it wouldn't melt. It's because it was the fuel.
Equipment.
No, the fuel is what they use to cool the avionics.
Yeah, it had to be refrigerated.
Yes, and what was funny was the fuel was what cooled the avionics, and the avionics were used to heat the fuel so it would burn when it hit the engine.
Yeah, it's just fantastic. quite the system. But I went to summer camp and I had a T-shirt with an F-15 Eagle on it, and it said "Know your enemy," and it was like a Gulf War shirt. And the other kids didn't quite get it. But one of our camp counselors was Army Reserve. And he's just like, dude, that's the best T-shirt ever. I'm like, F-15 Eagle, yeah. And he's like, yeah, it's pretty cool. He was a cool counselor.
Yep.
When I showed up for summer camp wearing that shirt, he was just like, I think we're going to get along just fine. I said, not too good, please. I've heard stories.
Yeah, 15s are really cool airplanes.
Oh, 15s are badass. I mean, I grew up watching Iron Eagle. So, I mean, as bad as that movie was, as many times as that movie made you gag, Buck, I loved it. I just loved it. Because it was just F-16s being badass for an hour and a half.
I enjoyed Iron Eagle, except for the fact that it made the Air Force look like shit.
Well, what about the fake MiGs and the fact that a kid could steal a fighter, right?
That's what I'm talking about right there. The kid stealing a fighter made the Air Force look like shit.
Yeah, they were going for something like the Goonies meets Top Gun, I think.
Something.
It was kind of in between the Goonies and Top Gun.
Well, it's what one of the funny things is Iron Eagle 2, when the kid when the kid is actually an Air Force pilot now, and they're in F-16s, and he's like, these are F-16C models. And they showed a fire control nav panel from an F-16A.
Yeah. Well, the B-roll in a lot of those movies, even Top Gun, the B-roll was not 100% accurate. The B-roll is all those like things that you picked out, and you're like, that's an A, that's a B, they're flying in a D, or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Like that's a trainer, that's a two-seater.
Only the two-seaters are the trainers.
Yes.
It's just like we had a pilot, or I didn't get to witness this, but it would have been really cool to see it. Pilot ended up, what was it? Something happened to where he scraped off his ECM pod.
Ouch.
And he was like, it's okay. It's just a training pod. And my boss, who told me about this, this was like at a squadron barbecue or something like that. My boss, loudly enough that the pilot could hear it, leaned over and asked the guy next to him, so you know what the difference between a training pod and a real ECM pod is, right? And he's like, no, what? He said, the program.
Yep.
Pilot scraped off a $2 million pod.
Oh well, you know, Schlemiel Schmazel.
As you do.
As you do. As you do. We got some of the tail boom here. Look at that.
Oh, hey, come along nicely.
That's looking good.
Nice.
This is a good looking model. This is such a good looking model.
I like the pastel Easter color.
Oh, the air superiority blue.
Well, even the yellow.
Oh, and the tan. Yeah, that's very Russian.
Oh, is that tan?
It's tan. It is tan, dude.
Looks yellow to me.
It's yellowy tan. My camera is playing games with the color a little bit. It's a more powdery, lighter tan than the camera's showing. It's a good looking model. I'm gonna paint the whole damn thing basically.
It's still gonna be an awesome model. I just had to give you shit about the color.
Oh yeah, so let's see. Hold on, we got to catch up on some comments. Ken's back. Ken is suffering with his Canadian internet. Yes, I blame. Okay. Let's see. Dash. I remember taking a picture off the internet where F-16, I believe, crashed in some apartment complex. All there was left was the rear engine, not plural. Dash. The F-16 has one engine. I want to say it was maybe Virginia Beach. I don't know. Maybe Buck knows about that. I'm not sure.
I don't know about that one, but I do know about one that the pilot didn't make it out because his engine flamed out or something. I don't remember exactly what it was, but he was a second lieutenant, Butterbar, brand new guy in the Air Force, and he rode it in and he tried to miss the village. Yeah. 2 people died in the accident because he didn't make it past the last house.
Oh, that sucks. And yeah, we talked about the Farmer's Field Dash. Doubt it was yours, or else you would be more famous. Oh, whoa. Ken's house moose is chewing on Ken's internet wire. Ken, get that damn house moose in. Yeah.
I thought it was a hippo.
Yeah, no, I'm still waiting for I'm waiting for my house hippo pre-order to show up from Big Bad Toy Store. I got 2 of them, right? Yeah, probably. Let's see. 24 watching, only 6 thumbs. Disappointing. Oh yeah, that is true, guys. Come on, hit the thumbs up button at least. And Marco, yeah, give a like. Yeah. Hit the thumbs up, which is the like button. Whack that thing. Let's see. Thanks, Paul from Don.
Maybe Eric already broke it.
Flags because the communists will use violence. Oh, I don't know about that, Marco.
Polo.
Paul, you don't have to have a flag outside or inside. No, you don't. You don't. I just choose to. I think it's a beautiful display in front of my home. And Dash, that is yes. I'm sure people drive by my house in my neighborhood and are offended by the simple American flag, which we would say the Pledge of Allegiance to every day at school when I was a kid, and it's no big deal, it's fine, but yeah, some people, many don't know the rules. I've seen some very bad looking shaped flags that need to be taken out. I don't know if you mean tattered and they should be disposed of properly at the VFW or a fire station or whoever takes flags. I dropped my last flag off at the VFW.
VFW will see to it that the flag is properly disposed of.
Yeah, I could take it to the VFW. I could take it to my local Boy Scout / Cub Scout troop building, or I think I could take it to the fire department and they'll accept it also. But yeah, this I think this last one is going to last a few years. I think it might make it to our next house. Otherwise, I'll drop it off at the VFW before moving day. and have a nice new and much bigger flag. I might even get a pole installed and get some proper floodlights. Right now, it's mounted to a 100-year-old pine tree that's about 140 feet tall, and it's as high as I could get it from the ground, which is it's probably about 10 feet off the ground. Yeah. People don't take care of their flag. That's not cool. Got to do that. Affect that. Okay. Yeah, Marco, going a little overboard there. I'm just gonna pop that one out of here. Sorry. Oh, okay. All right, Marco. That's horrific, but we just don't want it in the comments for YouTube's sake. It's the algorithm. I'm sorry, nothing personal. Maybe it was an F-15. I'll find the pic. You go do that. Yes, disposed of. Yes, exactly, Dash. You got to properly retire those if you have a flag that gets whacked. Okay, time for more stages. Ooh, I get to build a rocket pod, I think, in 73. Look at that. Rocket pod. That looks fun. All right, let's go find some more.
Wait, you have a pod for your dog?
No, Rocket would not fit in a pod, or it would need a very large pod. He would need one of those ones that gets delivered by a boom truck. Let's see, 73, 74, 75, and 76. My God, I'm running out of magazines quickly for the Hind. I think this thing's 120.
Dash says he posted the pic in Discord.
What happened?
Dash said he posted the pic in Discord.
Oh, okay, well, check it out, dude. There's 73. 74 is some gray. Where is that? At least it's getting easier to find parts as there's fewer in the box now. Oh, found 76. So I need 73 and 74 and 75.
Oh, wow.
Almost looks like an F-18.
Yep, that's what I was going to say because the tails.
Yep. And the angle they're at.
Yep.
And how close those engines are. I'd say an F-18.
75. 75. Oh,
Still,
that's
yeah. That's terrific to have that happen.
75. Got it. This thing will be ready for paint in a jiffy. Let me take a look at the Discord. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, that's an 18. Yeah, that's not a 15. That's an 18 for sure. Okay, so Canada Post is moving again, you said?
Yep.
Okay.
Slowly, but they're moving.
They still have a backlog, though, right?
Yes. As far as I know, they do.
Okay. I'll give it a week or two, and then I'll start shipping out all these Australian military patches that Mark sent me.
Okay.
I wonder if Buck has any good ghost stories from the smoke pit from his time in the military. I don't know what that means.
It means things like Hardened Aircraft Shelter 58, I believe. It was either 58 or 59 at Spangdahlem that is haunted. That type of thing.
Oh, it's haunted.
Yep.
By who? Like a pilot or?
Oh, no. Oh, you want to know why?
I don't know.
He leaves you hanging there with that.
I'm not sure.
Well, hydraulics on fighter aircraft move really fast.
yes, tens of thousands of psi.
Yes, and there was a guy that got killed by closing speed brakes. Basically, he was going in to do a check, and they closed on his head.
Ouch.
Oh, that'd have been quick.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, nobody catches direct side of the ghost, but they do catch fleeting glimpses because, you know, like the crew shack inside the shelter, the crew chief will be sitting there doing forms or something towards the end of the night. And I've known guys who are doing that, and there's a window in the crew shack, and they see somebody walk by. They go out to see who's out there with their airplane or, you know, out in the shelter, and the crew shack is in the back of the shelter, and there's nobody there. Matter of fact, the only way that anybody could have walked by that window and not been there was to go out the exhaust door in the back, which is about a 15-foot climb.
There you go.
Kind of odd stuff.
Okay, there was no fatalities when that F-18 wiped out an apartment building in Virginia Beach. 2012, April 6th.
Well, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Was it just a regular Hornet or a Super Hornet? I really can't tell from the photos. The FA-18, my God, we all hated that thing when it came out. I hated it.
Who's
when it
this
came
we
out.
you speak of?
We.
He's got a mouse in his pocket.
We, as in the F-14 Tomcat fans, we hated that damn thing when it came out. I'm like, this is replacing the Tomcat? The hell is this piece of garbage?
The interesting thing about the F-18, the first time I saw one, I took one look at it and said, it's got two F-16 intakes.
No, they were smaller.
They were rounded at the time.
Well, they are smaller, but they
were rounded.
The F-16 intake has a very distinct shape.
Yeah.
And the 18 has two of them. They're smaller, but it's almost the exact same size or design.
It is a similar shape. You're right. Yeah, it is a similar. I mean, not anymore. Now it's more squared off. For the Supers.
Yeah, it's very squared off now.
The first time I ever saw a video of an F-35, first thing that came out of my mouth when I saw that was, I want one of those. God, I need one of those.
Oh, so did Canada. They're getting a bunch of fat Amy's.
Well, the funny thing is, the first time I ever saw it, you know, it was in test, and you see it looks just like a fighter. And then they go thrust vectoring, and all these doors just go bloop, and the thing opens up in 16 different places, and you're like, oh my God, I need one of those.
Oh, the B.
I don't think it was the B. I think it was the prototype.
Oh, well, the prototype was also had to do the B stuff. So they had to have the vertical flight systems integrated.
Yeah. Here's a fun fact. The Harrier.
Oh, boy.
You know how they take the engine out of that, right?
I don't know. What do they split the plane in half?
No, they take off the wing.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
It is a single wing.
Oh, okay. They just popped the whole wing off from the top. That's
Yeah,
interesting.
when I was in Incirlik one time, they had a wing change, and man, we were jealous because the Brits had shorts as a uniform. It's only
Yeah, I
110.
hope
Oh,
Dash
that's
is
nice.
kidding.
Oh, the South African Army also wore shorts. Sorry, the South African Defense Force.
Dash, the F-14 was the Tomcat. F-15 was the Eagle.
Yep.
Yeah, Howard. Get your F's right.
What the F are you talking about, Howard?
Don't.
But that's okay.
Don't.
I mean, if you're not an aircraft guy, you're not an aircraft guy. I mean,
No,
that's
it's
just
okay.
that's simple.
Okay. Just good at triggering the aircraft guys.
I'm not triggered.
Very good.
Don't mess with my Tomcat.
Yeah, the
There's
Tomcat was Top Gun there, Dash.
Yeah.
Top Gun.
F-14 Tomcat. Variable geometry swept wing. Twin engine that would flame out if somebody sneezed the wrong way in the A model until they got the new engines. So that light's supposed to be red? What? Oh, maybe there's a red beacon that goes over the top. I hope to God there is. Because that's a white LED that's flashing in the tail boom. Yeah, it's definitely white.
I see it. Choppers.
Chopper! Okay. So what are we doing here? Putting the bottom of the tail boom panel on. Okay. Let's get that part out. Anyone notice my new desk ornament?
I see a
saw
big
that the other
helicopter.
day.
Right there. It's car.
Oh,
Just waiting on Mike Lane to get over his holiday rush and ship out all my bits and pieces, and then I'm going to start that car build. I'm very excited about that. Really looking forward to building car. Like, I didn't want to build kit. Then I saw Mike's ultimate electronics thing from Jordan, and I was like, okay, I absolutely need to build this thing. But then I was like, but I'm definitely got to be unique. So I'm like, I'm going to build car. And apparently Mike Lane wants to build car too. So he's making a custom die-cast car license plate for the project to sell on his website, and he'll send me, I guess, one of the prototypes when they're ready. Oh, thank you, Mike. Thank you so much. That is awesome. But yeah, that's so cool. Like, car is going to be badass. It's going to be like the Hind to my Apache, you know? But I only have one kit model, so I can't build kit and car. That would be
Well,
cool,
get another one.
actually. I did. Ken, I am out of money. If you find a complete kit model and you're feeling Andrew generous, go ahead and send one. But I swear to God, you don't need to. But again, I'm not going to ask Mike Lane for a second set of ultimate electronics package. I'll be very happy with just car. I will be more than content. And Tony does not want these things in the house. So, and I'm losing my office space in June, which is where I display some of my larger models at work. I'm not going to have that room anymore. Like 8 aluminum poster frames with movie posters in them. I don't know what to do with those. Shelves. I got IKEA Detolfs full of different collectible toys like Voltron and Ninja Turtles and Gundams.
you need a wife like my wife.
I need a bigger house is what I need. I like my wife. I need a bigger house.
No, I'm just saying you need a wife like my wife because Andrea gave me a room.
I know. I don't have. We're out of rooms, Buck. We have a 3-bedroom house, and I have one curio cabinet in my office, and I really don't have room for anything else.
I'll be back.
Oh. Okay, he muted himself. Good. Okay, we got to put this blue air superiority blue tail panel. Oh, that looks so friggin' good. The panel fitment on this thing is great. I got to say, it's really good. The gaps are fantastic. Okay, let me catch up on comments here since... Oh, let's see. Jacoby, I remember learning about the Fairchild crash in a class back when I was a cadet in Civil Air Patrol. B-52 pilot stalled when buzzing the tower in an air show and crashed in front of his wife. Yeah, we have to wait for Buck to get back for that one. Gordon, take the wing off. He did that. That's cool, Gordon. Doe. Yeah, Dash, it's okay. We forgive you. Yes, Tomcat. The F-15 is the Eagle or the Strike Eagle. Back to my airplane homework. Indeed, Howard. I still want my P-51 Mustang. Yeah, Tom Cruise has one. Good luck. They're not cheap. Let's see. Gordon's working on the NASA 148th F-104 doing metal work. Oh, nice. Love to see photos of that in the Discord, Gordon. Drop in there. Hit the Discord. The link's below. Ian can't have his car build. I talk him to send me my ultimate before you send him his. Okay. Yep. Well, I don't look a gift horse in the mouth, so when Mike gets around to sending mine, I'll get it. Oh, Jimmy Carter's. Yes. Jimmy Carter has passed away, apparently. I'll have to confirm that, but it sounds legitimate. The man was very old, very elderly. And
made it to 100, so which is amazing.
I mean, 100 is, you got to be a former president or some rando World War II vet to make it to 100. Those seem to be the only two people that make it to 100, other than random Asian people and like Indian guys. I'm sure the presidential health plan when you are out of office is quite good.
Think he had dental?
Oh, he totally had full dental. Yeah. I mean, he probably had full dentures.
I
so
always remember his smile.
He probably didn't need much dental work since he probably had no teeth left and had full dentures, most likely, by his age. I kind of want to just rip all my teeth out and get dentures. I'm like, why not? I mean, it would make eating Sour Patch Kids easier. Okay, time to put some screws and some panels. This is getting slightly precarious. Upside down on the rotor hub. Yeah, that works.
Well, I hope your aunt makes it there, Dash.
Yeah, really.
It says my aunt has to make it to October 19th, and she'll be 100.
There you go. Well, I hope she does. She might not think the same. I mean, sometimes old people are like, oh, God, why am I still alive? I know one of my wife's grandparents was like, oh, God, it just won't stop. I'm like, what? He's like, breathing. I'm tired of breathing. I was like, really? It's like, what are you? You're not going to do anything stupid. He's like, no, I'll let God take care of that. But, I'm tired. I was like, okay, Grandpa. Tony's grandma lived to like 87 years old, and she smoked like a pack of Lucky Strikes a day with no filter for her entire life, from like the age of 17. She talked like a truck driver. She was the sweetest
it was
old lady in the
Peanuts.
world. What? Peanut farms, yeah.
Paul said, didn't Jimmy Carter own a farm where you grow onions? Yeah, peanut farm.
Yeah. A lot of nut farms in the South in the U.S. Georgia has a lot of peanuts and pecans or pecans. But unlike California, we don't suck out everybody's groundwater to where they don't have water in their house to take a shower to water the almond farms. That's a problem. Okay, next stage. So now we got that. Let's take a look at our work. Here we go. What do you think, Keith?
Looking good, Ian.
Ken, thank you.
Looks
Thank you very
good.
much, Ken.
Like it.
I'm gonna I have to fill all these screw holes with putty and repaint the whole bird. But the panel fitment and the rivets are really nice on this. I'm no rivet counter, but I thank God, because there's so many rivet heads on this thing. I would probably not be able to count them all. A lot of rivets. Let's see what we got now. Let's see here. More helicopter. What the hell is that weird thing? That's odd. Oh, look, it's Mimi from Riptide, or a similar helicopter. Got an Israeli Air Force chopper. And now we're gonna, there we go, start getting some of the end of the tail boom. Ooh, I'm gonna have my rest of my chicken parm sub for dinner tonight. Yeah, Ken, really, you haven't lived. Chicken parm sub.
Like I said, I'll do it someday.
Oh yeah. Well, if you ever visit the States, we have a guest room waiting for you, and I will
All right.
treat you to a chicken parm sub.
All right. I appreciate that.
And what I consider the best burrito in Atlanta. And I'll probably take you to a nice steakhouse, though, also.
Well, that's nice too.
Not Outback, is it?
No, God, no.
Like you did to your Australian friend.
Well, that was just a joke. Calm down. It was a joke. We did it as a prank. And honestly, it was the best Outback Steakhouse experience we ever had. The store's general manager was our waiter. Once they heard his accent, and he sent back his rack of lamb because it wasn't absolutely annihilated well done.
Oh, he's one of those.
Yeah, he's one of those. He grew up on a sheep farm in Southwest Australia. He grew up on the paddocks. So yeah, Jules was fun. I took him to the Statue of Liberty he flew over to the States, and he stayed with me in the Bronx, and I took him down to the Statue of Liberty, and we couldn't get into the statue because there was a domestic violence incident between a husband and a pregnant wife. And I was like, well, and the officer was very specific. He's like, this Puerto Rican dude's beating up his pregnant wife in the neck. And I'm like, he's hitting her in the neck. He's like, no, they're in the neck of the Statue of Liberty, and he's slapping the crap out of her, and we're trying to get them down. And I'm like, is she fighting back? And he's like, of course she is. She's probably kicking his ass right now. I was like, okay, Jules, we're going to the Twin Towers. We're going to go to the World Trade Center. And he's like, all right, mate. And he has a fancy like Sony camera with him. So we go to the Twin Towers, and you know, we go up to the top on the observation deck, and you know, he's doing video. He's videotaping helicopters flying around and stuff. He's having a blast. By the way, this is August 2001. And it was yeah, a month before 9/11. And I was on top of the Twin Towers with my friend from Australia. Interesting, right?
Very.
Yeah. Piece
Very
of
much
talent.
so.
Yeah, I mean, for New Yorkers, we're very we're a combination of instantly remembers everything photographically and desensitized. If that makes sense to you.
Yep.
Yeah. That's fun. So time for stage 76. Here we go. Okay. What do we got in here? Looks like we got a drop tank, I think. I'm not sure. Hold on, let's Google Translate what the hell that thing is. Where's my phone? There it is. Google Translate. One of my favorite apps. Especially since I only build Japanese models normally. Camera. What does this say? Outboard fuel. Yes, outboard fuel. It is a drop tank. So we're going to build the drop tank, which we're not going to load onto the model because we're going to put missile pod, rocket pods, and missiles on it. We got some more helicopter stuff. So do you know, do you guys know why Russia uses that teal in the cockpit?
No.
Okay. Well, we'll let the comments stew for a second. Anyone in the comments know why Russia paints its cockpit panels teal? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, Jeopardy players. No answers. Okay. It is supposed to be calming to reduce stress and fatigue. The cockpit teal in Russian cockpits.
And now you know.
Yes. I think there was some visibility things they said also, but primarily stress reduction. Oh, that's rough. Oh, they twisted this one off the sprue. Focus. Look at that. Oh, it's kind of rough. I mean, I'm not going to use the thing ultimately, but I don't want it to look like absolute dog meat. Whoa! Buck, welcome back.
Thank you.
Buck, there was a question earlier. Let's see. Here, this one. Read that. I had no idea.
I remember something about that.
Okay. That helps.
I don't
Thank you, Buck.
remember much about it, but I do remember a B-52 did crash in their show.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. So it's easier on the eyes. It that too. Easier on the eyes and low light, but their primary reason was pilot stress. Knowing is half the battle. Yes. Indeed, Donnie.
Thanks for catching on, Donnie.
A little more. Get this drop tank done. These are some easy stages on this helicopter. Kind of ridiculous almost.
Andrea went grocery shopping and she was just going to get a little bit.
Oh, no.
We almost needed a bigger car.
Oh, she filled the whole damn car again.
She filled the driver or the passenger seat.
Oh my God. The trunk, the back seat, and the passenger seat? Well,
it is a Jeep Renegade, so the trunk and the back seat are one and the same.
Well, yeah, the trunk is like 10 inches deep.
And then the back seat, and then the passenger seat. It was fuller.
Well, the Renegade is basically a Fiat 500 with a Jeep fat suit on it.
Kind of.
It really is. It's like putting a skinny little Italian guy in one of those inflatable sumo wrestler suits at a holiday party.
Yeah, but before we bought it, I did see some comparisons. You can get a lot into a Jeep, into a Renegade.
Yeah, just not a lot of fuel.
No. And the car is rated at, what is it? The car is rated to get like 18, I think. I've slowly crept up from when we first got it. It was getting about 23 to I'm damn near to 28 miles to the gallon now.
Yeah, it's because the piston rings are slowly destroying themselves, and you have less friction in the motor.
That's fine.
Oh, it's Italian. I mean, it's going to eat oil.
No, not yet.
Oh, you're lucky. You're very lucky. Next car, get a used Toyota.
Had them. I've had a Toyota before.
Yeah, and?
Loved it.
Yeah, they're great.
Hondas are good too.
Hondas are fantastic. I just, my neighbor's best friend in Jersey had a Renegade, and she had very bad luck with her Renegade. And she literally wrote on the back glass with like wax marker. She's like, "Piece of shit, don't buy one." She had a lemon. I mean, generally the Renegades, they're fine. They might not last as long as a Toyota or a Honda or something, but they're fine.
Nothing lasts as long as a Toyota.
Nothing. I mean, they're slowly changing that reputation with some of their recent offerings. They put a 4-cylinder turbo in the new Land Cruiser, which is a travesty. The Land Cruiser was over-engineered, like so over-engineered to be durable, period, beyond anything. That was goal one, durability. And they've kind of crept away from that with this new one.
I remember back in the 80s, a friend of my dad's, might have been the 70s even, had a Land Cruiser, and I misidentified it the first time I saw it as a Jeep. And he said, no, Land Cruisers pull Jeeps out of the ditch.
Well, do you know the Land Cruiser started out, okay? And this is fun. So when the Korean War kicked off, all right, we were occupying Japan heavily, and the U.S. put out a contract for a locally manufactured Jeep in Japan. And Toyota put out the BJ. Come on, get your minds out of the gutter, kids. So Toyota came up with the BJ Jeep. It looked very much like your standard World War II type Jeep. And it was fantastic, and it was rugged, and it was it could climb. It climbed. They wanted to climb the stairs at a monument because there was a history of a samurai on horseback climbing this Japanese monument's stairs, this temple stairs in a horse. They wanted to redo it, but unfortunately, in the interim years, they added a handrail in the middle of the staircase. So Toyota couldn't go to the staircase and climb the staircase in the Jeep. So what they did is they climbed up Mount Fuji in the Jeep, the highest and steepest any off-road vehicle has ever gone in the history of the world at that point. And they lost the contract. And what happened was they ended up having Mitsubishi, I think it was Mitsubishi, license build Willys Jeeps instead for the Korean War. But Jeep was like, well, we designed this great Jeep. We're just going to start selling this thing as the Toyota Jeep BJ. And shortly thereafter, Willys trademarked the word Jeep with a capital J, and they could no longer call it the Toyota Jeep BJ. So then they made it the Toyota CJ, and they didn't call it Jeep, but the letter J in the term CJ or BJ stood for Jeep. And then later they made the FJ, which was sold in America. And that was the beginning of the Land Cruiser. And it kept continuing. They kept making these Land Cruisers more and more luxurious for American markets, like nice creature comforts, air conditioning, for God's sake, and Land Cruiser. And there was the Land Rover, and Toyota shamelessly copied and said Land Cruiser. It was kind of like, Kia ripping off Audi designs lately.
As you do.
Yeah, as you do. As you do. They were the original China of copying things. So yeah, when you see there's a J, like FJ Cruiser, which was, I think it ended in like 2012 or 14, Toyota FJ. The J still stood for Jeep. Toyota's been building Jeeps.
And the F stood for frickin'. It's a freaking Jeep, man.
It was just the F model. Like they just went up alphabetically. But yeah, Toyota's Land Cruiser is technically referred to still in its alphanumeric naming convention as a Jeep. And Jeep used to be just like the generic designation for any off-road vehicle. Was Jeep.
And Dan?
And then that's it. And here's my drop tank.
Looking good.
Hey, Ian, you dropped a tank.
It's a drop. Oh, I dropped my drop tank. It's okay. I'm not going to use it. I have a very specific weapons loadout that I'm going to use for this model, and none of this is involved in it. This standard glide bomb, this ugly ass rocket pod, or the drop tank. But they give you all these, and they don't give you the stupid anti-tank missiles. How do they not give you the anti-tank missiles, and they give you all this other crap?
Sorry, I gotta bring this up. Dash says, "I bet we won't see hordes." And then he says, "I bet we won't see Jordan. Apparently, my phone is stupid." I don't know how it mixes up Jordan and Jordan.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Hordes of Jordan are going to show up.
The Prius is a very reliable vehicle, honestly, Dash. There's nothing wrong with the Prius except it's ugly. If you're driving the Prius for practical reasons, I don't have a problem with it. I have no problem.
Yeah,
see,
but when those batteries wear out,
you know, the Prius battery is not even super expensive to replace if you do it yourself, and it's not that hard to do. You can get a rebuilt Prius battery, a couple grand, and you could swap it out. It's not terrible. Gotta be
then
careful.
how much does
High
it cost
voltage.
cost for you to dispose of the old batteries?
You drop them off at a recycling center. Sometimes they'll pay you.
Not in California.
Well, when you do the remanufactured Prius battery, you generally promise to send your old one back to them as a core exchange, so you don't have to deal with the old battery. Like, they give you a prepaid shipping label, and you put it back in the crate the refurbished battery came in, and you're done. Let's see here. Same reason Nissan put that stupid 3-cylinder in the Rogue. Oh, yeah. No, the Cafe car average fuel economy. Cafe for manufacturers is ridiculous. That's why Tesla makes billions of dollars every year selling carbon credits to auto manufacturers around the country. Let's see. A discussed Funday was repurposed as an air ambulance in the Firefly episode Ariel, the one where the crew break into a hospital to get River scanned and steal drugs while they're there. What? Oh, a disused Funday was. Oh,
Yeah, it's like the whole of the hind they were using as the ambulance.
They put like a whole body kit on it to like hide it, like Airwolf.
Yeah, it was like white and yeah.
Interesting. Okay, that's a fun fact, Paul. Let's see. Starting to see a couple more Cybertrucks around here. Don't see many smart cars. They were around a bit more 5 years ago. Oh, the smart car was stupid. And I see those stupid Cybertrucks in my neighborhood now. The new hospital opened, and there's doctors driving around in those stupid Cybertrucks. I've been seeing a lot of them here in Arizona. Oh yeah. Even painted ones. I saw a Cybertruck wrapped in like matte black vinyl. Oh, let's see here. Jeep, just everyone else's parts. Interesting. Didn't know that term. Never heard of that. I've heard of the Fiat. Fix it again, Tony. Ford first on race day or found on road dead.
Fixed or repaired daily.
Both accurate. I have one sitting in back of me in the garage here, and it needs a bit of fixing. Found out my rear diff front main seal is leaking. That's nice.
You blew a seal?
No, it's just some ice cream on my lip. I know that joke, buddy. Yeah, the Walrus went into town and his car was having some problems. Dropped it off at the mechanic. Then he walked through town. He saw an ice cream parlor. He went in, got a sundae. Went back to the mechanic. Said, "Hey, how's the car?" He's like, looks like you blew a seal. And he goes, "No, it's just ice cream." But I'm bumped.
I have something to say about that one, Ian.
What?
It's the last part of this.
Wait a minute, what?
This part.
Did I get the joke wrong, Ken?
No, I was laughing like Jordan, but it wasn't loud.
Oh, you broke up a little bit there. You broke down, started cracking up about the blowing.
I broke down laughing.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad I brought joy to your life.
And Don, I'm not judging.
Stupid joke. I'd love to get a Jeep and give it a Jurassic Park World look, or maybe in a million. But one is a Samson Switchblade flying sports cart, Jacoby. I don't think that's safe for anyone to own. Yeah, don't judge, Keith. LOL. Let's see. Oh God! Somebody made a shaggin' wagon out of a Cybertruck. That's awesome. No, I haven't seen it. Let's see. 2 hours 20 minutes, and Ian
2
hasn't bought
hours and
anything
20
yet.
minutes, and Ian hasn't bought anything yet.
You son of a bitch, Paul. Fine, okay. You wanna play nasty? I can play nasty. Let me see what I can buy. Oh,
Buy beef jerky for me.
you want
Yeah.
beef jerky?
No, I like beef jerky, but don't I don't need beef
I mean,
jerky.
I don't think I could ship beef jerky over the border. I couldn't bring I literally bought Wayne beef jerky at Wonderfest, and he couldn't fly home with it because the UK will not allow beef jerky into the country. I'm not sure about Canada.
It's the whole mad cow thing. They're still scared.
Yeah, they're still scared of mad cow. I get it.
I'm just bugging Ian. Don't worry about it.
Ken, do you drink tea?
Not really, no.
Oh, okay. I found a really good tea at Whole Foods that I like a lot. It's from the UK. It's decaffeinated, and it's quite good.
Sometimes I'll drink green tea or something, but generally
green
no.
tea makes me nauseous.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot of people have that reaction to green tea. Actually, they do have a green tea can make a lot of people nauseous. It's a really weird thing, actually. Let's see. What do I need?
Doesn't matter what you need. Just buy something.
Shut up, Buck.
No.
Okay,
Now what?
fair enough. I can't really do anything about that then.
Buy some popcorn.
Let's see. Damp bread.
Just to be random.
Wait, I thought the purchase had to be modeling related.
It doesn't. It's just I gotta buy something. I actually need new damp bread bags for my pickup truck here in the basement. I'm actually gonna. That's I think what I'm gonna order.
Kitty litter to soak up the oil that's dripping.
Oh boy. Pack of 3 musty odors, 14% more moisture absorbing power. One-time purchase. Okay. Yeah, I need these actually. The damp bread bags that absorb moisture out of the air. I'm going to.
How well do they work?
Oh, they work fantastic.
Okay.
Yeah, damp bread bags are amazing. We got dry packs. What is this? Giant desiccant bags. Do not eat. Yeah, no worries there, pal.
Takes one person to ruin it for everyone else.
Yeah. Oh dear. Okay, proceed to checkout. Tomorrow, free 1-day delivery. Nice. I'll do that. Okay, I ordered damp bread bags. Sorry, it's not a model thing. Let's see. Dash says, I drive a Ford, a Chevy, and a Dodge. Okay.
So he has all the curses.
Mm-hmm. Ford, found on road dead. Driver returned on foot. I heard them all. Paul, how do you drive 3 vehicles at the same time? Impressive. Drive 2 tractors at the same time, too. Oh, he's got a remote control tractor. Oh, Donnie. So 5 vehicles. And I hope my axle can't show up. They don't get drenched in rain. Does it help? I have things attached to them too. Okay. Oh boy. Is Ian out of baby wipes? No. Baby wipe supply is solid. We're good. We're good on baby wipes. I need more hind parts. I'm gonna go for my next 4. Oh boy. Let me go grab those. 77, 78, 79, and 80. My God, this thing's going quick. What are we looking for in 77? Looks like a winglet for the tail. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Yeah. Tail wing. Aileron or flap or something. Oh, there's 80. Found that. Who's talking in the background?
That's Andrea in the background.
Okay.
She's talking to the dogs.
I didn't know if that was a TV show or your wife or.
Murphy keeps telling her that while she was gone, she was gone.
Oh, okay. $77, $78. Another stupid bomb or drop tank. Ugh. They give us all this crap. Oh, here we go. 77.
Where are we going? I don't want to go. I want to stay here.
77, 78.
And why are we in a handbasket?
79. 78, 77.
Well, there you go.
79.
It's because Ian's driving.
Probably.
That's all the screaming.
There's 79.
Told you. It's right over there.
Yeah, I found it. It was over there.
Dash wants to know how many stages are in that hind.
I think 120. Dash. Let me double check. Oh boy, how many? Yeah, 120. So up to 80. I am
2/3 done.
3/4. I thought. Oh,
Could be.
2/3. You're right. 2/3. Yeah, 2/3.
Yeah, Ian.
Uh,
Next time, let me do math in
90.
public so you don't have to.
No, 90 would be 3/4.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, don't let me math without supervision. Let's see what we got.
I tried to help you.
You did. You did. You did. And ooh, Cobra.
Stop him before he maths again.
The AH-1 Cobra, the Huey Cobra, when they first built it, had something like 70 to 80% parts commonality with the UH-1 Huey Iroquois. And that's why the Marines still run them, because there's so much parts commonality between the Cobra and the Huey. And the Marines don't really use the Black Hawk, and they definitely don't use the Apache. So we're gonna get this little tail wing on there. Let's see. Here we go. 77. Yeah, yeah. Howard put one of those moisture collector bags in his basement, full in a few days. Yeah, no, I only use those like inside my vehicle that's down here, Howard. I have a dehumidifier, but I still want to make sure the truck is taken care of with moisture removal. Are we there yet? Paul? Yeah, I bought something, Paul. We're good. Let's see. I'd be out the window going, we're all going to die. Okay. Wait, how can we do IT when it's all on ones and zeros? It's not all on ones and zeros. I mean, well, computers are, but. Okay, get a screw here. Let's pick this fella up. Ooh, spin her around. There we go. I'm gonna put the tail.
Have you been to the Todd School of Grunting?
Yeah, I have. So this goes in here. Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. I don't think so.
Oh. Okay. There we go. Got that little wing on there. That looks good.
Hey, Buck, did you get Oliver's brother yet?
We're not going to get him, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh,
No. We already have. Well, the one you keep hearing in the background going, "Wah, wah, wah, wah," that's Murphy. And Murphy already has problems with Apollo and Oliver because Murphy's getting older and they team up. They team up against him.
they tag team him.
Yep. Oh, and
Uh-oh.
I was upstairs earlier petting Murphy and Oliver at the same time, and Oliver went after Murphy. And then Oliver had it explained to him that he doesn't go after Murphy like that.
Been there, done that.
Got the T-shirt?
$600 in vet bills a couple weeks ago from a dog fight.
Now that's the thing, is that I was petting both of them, and I saw exactly what had happened. And so Murphy didn't get in trouble at all. Oliver was made to go away. And he came back later. He came back later and he's like, "I'm sorry, Dad. Can you pet me again?"
Yeah. Nope. Say you little bastard. Let's see. So we got to take this and this. That needs going there.
They are carrying on quite a conversation in there.
They really are. She's like really having a proper conversation with those dogs.
She does.
I hear that.
Who's winning the dog fight? My wife or the dogs?
I have no idea. Depends on the day of the week.
Oh no. Andrea usually, when the dogs decide they want something, she loses.
Well, yeah, same here, obviously. Those cute little smushy faced English bulldogs, they get whatever the hell they want.
Well, it's kind of funny because, you know, when Apollo decides that he wants to go after Murphy, usually it's when Murphy's trying to go up the stairs. And they all know who's in charge. Because when Apollo is at the top of the stairs waiting for Murphy going, yeah, I got your number. I walk out, go over to the stairs and say, no, go in Jordan's room. I don't even go up the stairs. I look at him. I point towards Jordan's room. And he's like, okay, got it. Don't want to get in trouble.
There you go. That works.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Well, today was the first time either Apollo or Oliver went after Murphy when I was close. Because they know better.
Yeah. Well, it's the little guy, right?
No, Murphy's not a little guy. Murphy's just old.
Oh, he's the old one. Yeah, well, they smell the weakness on him, you know?
Yeah.
What is this thing?
If you don't know, neither do we.
Some kind of airdropped ordinance, but I'm not quite sure what it is. I'm going to break out the Google Translate and see what it is.
I saw that comment earlier when Andrew said lost Ken, and I thought he was talking to Ken, but no, we lost Ken again.
Oh, we did. Yeah. Jeez.
What'd you do, Ian? What'd you do?
I didn't do anything.
It had to be Ian. Ian did it.
OFAB 250 bomb. Whatever the hell that is.
House moose issues.
Yeah, house moose. Okay, well, that's done.
He's got to talk to his house moose about chewing on those cables again.
Another piece of ordnance. We're probably not going to mount on this thing. That's fine. Let's grab some more parts. See what we got here. Ooh, missile pods. Some things there. Some more helicopters there. CH-53 from Israel. There we go. And part of the tail rotor, the 3-bladed tail rotor. So we're going to start building that. That's cool. We nearly got something cool in the Apache in the race. Yeah, the Cheyenne was a very cool helicopter. It did have some downside compared to the Apache, but it was very cool. It was a little overly complicated. The Cheyenne was its own worst enemy in some ways, but yeah, there's a lot of good videos on the Cheyenne on YouTube. I just watched one a few days ago, actually. Yeah, the dog fight, no. The negotiations always go to the dog for snacks.
Yep.
Let's see. That's why you need house hippos to keep them under control. Just imagine mooses and hippos like having like a celebrity death match in your house. I don't know if I can deal with that. I literally already have house hippos. I have 2 English bulldogs. They are literally like house hippos. Those big gaping maws. You want to give them a treat? They like your whole hand ends up in their mouth. They just like grab and just all over your hand. Oh yeah, those geese are monsters. If we ever really want to mess with another foreign power, we really just need to have Canada ship like 1 million geese over there. Like those geese are no joke. Where I grew up in the Bronx, Andrew, there was a daycare center my brother went to called Goose Bay Nursery because we lived near Goose Bay on Long Island Sound in the Bronx. We had so many friggin' Canadian geese in our neighborhood shitting everywhere. It was like, and they were nasty animals. You go up, you try to shoo them away, they'd start and chasing at you and flapping their wings and trying to bite you. Canadian geese are nasty. It's like Canadians are mostly really nice people. All their anger is transmitted through their geese. Now, Ken's still grieving the loss of his last house hippo. No, Goose Bay, Bronx. Paul's got to go. Sorry about that. Thanks for the great stream. You're welcome, sir. Don't see you before Wednesday. Please have the happiest New Year, everyone. Until next time, ciao. Happy New Year, Paul. Adios. Happy and healthy one to you. Enjoy.
Yes, Paul.
And
See you,
we
Paul.
will,
Happy New Year.
yes, we will see you in the next stream. Polite. No one ever said nice. Yeah, the geese aren't even polite, let alone nice. Don't they have teeth? Yes, they do, Jacoby. They're nasty little bastards. People saying night, Paul. A dog fight came back to one female bloody, and the other was about 100 teeth marks in her face. Not pretty. Even the poor old dog. Yeah, we had one of those a couple weeks ago, and both our dogs had to go to the vet for medical treatment. The problem is Maddie is smaller than Groot. She's lighter. He's like 62 pounds. She's like 55. She started the fight. He's like, I'm finishing it. So she got a lot more torn up than he did, but he got torn up as well because she's a junkyard dog. And we're just like, I blame my wife. It's all Tony's fault. She knew better. She left them out.
Didn't have to leave. I'm back.
Well, she left them out, and we had company over, and she should not have left them out. Just that simple. Let's see here. So we're going to put one of these rotor blades onto the hub and just put a screw in there. Nice and easy. CP screw. Nope, those are silver. No, those are not silver. That's blue. That's MT. Okay. So one CP screw. Well, it does have a lot of different screw types. There we go. That's it. That's it for 7 minutes.
Oh. That's funny.
What?
On like the first page, it showed this, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. I don't know. I don't see that. This is my tool to pop the parts out.
Oh. Oh, to like
All right,
pry
then.
them and bend them out.
Yes. This is the tool that you use to break the parts.
Oh, that's good. Why don't you use it and break all your parts?
No.
I mean, that's what it's there for, right?
It is.
Like it's meant to break parts. Like, why don't you use it to break parts?
I don't wanna.
Oh, okay.
There it is.
Ooh, chicken parm sub for dinner. Oh yeah, baby. That'll be nice.
Very cool.
Mm.
I am to the first wall.
Okay.
I'm finally
Literally
working
was-
on a wall.
Buck, 2 plastic parts and a screw. That was it for $79.
Yeah.
Like, oh boy. I mean, this kit basically cost me like $800. It was not expensive. Ooh, there's a Super Cobra.
Mm.
Look at that.
I found it.
Hello, RMWK from Belgium.
RMWK. Hagrid of Boom. Kilted Model Kit Hunter. Well, welcome.
I like the name.
Yeah, that's quite the name. That's a lot of name. That's all the name.
I'll be back.
No problem.
Quick, hide.
Well, let's see here. If he breaks his parts, he'll have a harder time building his nookie. At least he'll have more parts. I'm not sure who that refers to. We don't need no education. Yes, there you go. Oh, yeah, that is Buck. Yeah. Yeah, Jacoby. Got it now. Okay. And what are we doing here with these? Let's see. Uh-huh. I'm so confused. We've got some decals. So we need to put what? Where?
That just sounded rude.
What?
The way you said that. You put what? Where?
I gotta put what? Where? This is kind of a confusing stage because I think I already have a stopper in my front landing gear, but now it wants me to take out this stopper and put in a different one. So I'm gonna remove that stopper. Okay. Take out the part 80 pack. It looks like I got like 4 little rockets or something and some plastic bits. But I'm going to replace the previous stopper with these parts. Okay. So this will go in there like that. And then this will go in there like that. Oh, that's a better stopper. Okay.
Okay.
Just something to hold the front
You're back.
nose gear.
I am back. So
Again,
that's how much groceries Andrea bought.
Buck is back.
She
Tell her
just
friend.
now finished putting everything away.
Okay.
Wow.
So, by the way, this is the coolest part I've ever seen in a kit. I've never had one before. This part here is G14 classified.
There you go.
By the way,
Okay.
I'm not going to use that G part to pop this out because I don't want to break it.
No.
Never want to break a G14.
What about your
No.
Sonic Saber?
I think it's too wide. It might
Same-
work.
It's the same thickness as your X-Acto blades.
Yeah, but it's going to heat the part up and then paint
Spit it
will
out.
bubble.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Is that a stained glass window?
What, right there?
Yeah, that big thing. Yeah,
Sure looks like it.
that's cool. I like it. I like it a lot.
I'm really impressed with this.
That's a pretty cool model, man.
Yep.
Okay, stage 81.
And who did you get that from?
82.
Jordan.
And who's that? Your son?
No. Our Jordan. Oh, that
Oh,
guy.
I don't know who you're speaking of.
The pizza guy. Oh, wait, not him either.
Oh, I think you're ringing a bell. You're ringing a bell. Wait a minute. Does he have
used
long
to
hair at the back or like a man bun or something?
He used to have one.
Mm,
Somehow when they
thinking of someone else.
debunned him, somehow when they debunned him, he stopped showing up.
They debunned him. Oh my god. 6.
If he breaks his parts, he'll have a harder time building his nookie. At least he'll have more parts. Yeah, that's true, Alec.
Okay, 81, 82, 83, and 84.
I didn't know you could count that high.
I know. Neither did I. There we go. Parts, magazines. I love this thing. This is so cool.
I don't think you do. You only say it like every 30 seconds or so.
Oh, it's just so cool. It's like so unique and rare and exotic.
You should
Unique
jump
up
up and down on the couch expressing your love for that hind.
Okay. I love my hind. I'm touching it for hours on end.
You?
Pretty little hind.
Tell me where the bad man touched you.
In the
On my
hind.
hind.
On my hind. Okay, this is literally one tail rotor blade and one screw. This whole stage. Oh my god. That's it.
That's how
All
they
right.
get you.
Yeah. Well, not me. I got the Russians.
First stage is so cool, and then after that,
Gotcha, bitch. In the David
Hey, look.
Chappelle voice.
Hey, look. Here's a book. We aren't giving you any parts with this one.
Yeah, I know. Look, this is it. You get one rotor blade and a screw. It's hilarious. Okay.
That's why they said it takes 6 hours. I'm about 6 hours in, and if I was using the tool, I would be breaking these frames, and at that point, you just get disgusted and throw the model away.
There you go.
You got to figure it out, do you?
Yep.
Okay, and 82. Let's see what we got here. We got some. I really want to read through these magazines. I'm going to keep the magazines for the Hind, and I'm going to read them with Google Translate one day. Like, not all of them at once, but I'm going to go through them. Here's another. That's it.
Wait. Ian, do we need to stage an intervention?
Me reading. I know. Look at that. One rotor blade and a screw. There we go. Stage 82. That's it.
It rhymes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Don says, stop playing with your hind. You're going to go blind.
Funny one, Don.
That's gross.
And Donnie says, does Todd need to make a Suno song about how much Ian loves to touch his hind?
Probably. Oh, yeah. Yep. I do love touching my hind.
As you do.
As you do.
But does Ian keep his hind in his turtle hole?
What?
Oh, wait,
know.
squirrel hole.
There we go.
Sorry.
Look at that. We got a tail rotor. Quite nice. Got to run, guys. Time to eat supper. All right,
Take care, Donnie.
Hey, Donnie.
Thanks for stopping in.
Enjoy supper. My dad used to say supper, not dinner, supper.
I've heard it both ways.
Wasn't dinner time, it was supper time.
Because dinner time's at noon.
Well, yeah, when you're like 65.
No. Dinner time is at noon,
No,
and
that's,
supper is at 6 o'clock.
no, diner time is at noon. And also at 2 in the morning after the bar.
I have been at a diner or two that has been really, really yummy.
I love me a good Jersey diner. Jersey is like the diner capital of the United States. Jersey does diners.
Debbie does dishes.
Yes, that too. Debbie does Dallas.
Does she now? How do you know?
Oh, I heard a story from a guy once. I don't know. It's at a truck stop in Reseda. No, I'm kidding. Okay, let's get out. Stage 83. There we go. Parts. Give me parts. Come on.
Parts is
Come on,
parts.
Parts. Give me parts. Okay. Hello, my friends.
My friends.
My friends.
You know what?
Ooh,
I blame him.
okay.
I blame him for Dave moving on.
Nature.
Really?
Yeah, think about it. The first time that he made a comment about Dave stopped coming.
Oh, yeah. That is, yeah. I think it was not night shift that was the problem. I think it was
Mrs. Dave.
yes.
Did I say that out loud?
Oh, you did.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was going to say it was domestic pressure.
Got to relieve that domestic pressure.
Yeah, by being their bitch. I didn't say that, did I? Out loud? No.
Yep.
You did. You did. Certainly did.
Fudge.
I think I'm rubbing off on you, Ian.
You might be, you crusty old bastard.
The inside voice is starting to slip out. By the way, Todd's a crusty old bastard now, too.
No, he's only 50. He hasn't
He's
reached.
working on it.
Because you're getting close.
He's practicing, but he's not there yet. Sorry, dude.
You know what they say? Practice makes perfect.
Oh, well, you know. Okay. So we're going to screw our tail rotor assembly onto this.
Ew, that's gross.
What?
No screwing of the tail rotor assembly, okay?
Listen, just because you didn't work on whirlybirds.
I could have.
But you didn't. There we go. Nice and spinny. Okay. I'm going to put this little 3-pronged doodad into its home. There we go. There's our completed tail rotor. Pretty good sized tail rotor. But it's, of course, a gigantic helicopter with a huge main rotor. So it needs a good sized tail rotor. And that's done. That was 84. My God, I'm already out of parts again? Oh, man.
You know what they say? Parts is parts.
It's only 7 o'clock. Let's see here. I can see Ian attempting to read it in the classic. Pretend to read, but play video games behind the book. Look, get bored, then pull up an actual game on his phone. Yeah, well, no. I don't really play a lot of video games, actually, Jacoby. Not really there. Kenneth is still watching this amazing group while playing Red Dead Redemption on Xbox. Come in, tell the story. What story?
About a man named Brady.
For anything. Yeah, you're not my wife, Kenneth. She blames me for a lot of things. Todd is just getting his learner's permit for being an old guy. That's kind of a good one. That's pretty funny, actually, Don. I like that one.
Anytime he old guys, he's got to have a real old guy with him.
Yeah, I got a nookie to build yet. I can't remember if it's a magic wizard one, but not like Bucks. I swear I got about a dozen. I've put on my wish list. I don't know what that means. Buck might be able to decipher. And let's see, dash.
A bookie
Todd's not
nookie.
here. I guess it's up to Ken to keep the 2 kids from fighting. Who's keeping kids from fighting? Nobody.
No, see, that's what he's talking about. Magic Library.
I need 84. I do have 84. Oh, okay. I like that model. That's fun. I don't want to build one ever, but it looks cool.
I like it, but I'm scared of it. Is that what I just heard?
Yeah, no, I don't want to do
different
wooden
crazy.
models. I really don't. Okay. All right.
Hmm.
Mm.
Hmm?
Mm.
First empty sprue.
Yay!
Yay. Just a big
This
Someone
part
play the
came out.
sound effect. I'm not on the soundboard.
What happened?
I'm not on the soundboard, or I would play the yay with the clapping.
the applause.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, yeah, there's that. No, Ian, tell amazing stories like you always do. I don't know what kind of stories to tell right now.
Tell us a
I'm not
story, Ian.
I really don't want to.
But we want to hear one.
I really don't have any. I'm out of story. Stop pressuring me. God damn it. Don't always have a story.
Poor Ian failed due to pressure.
All right. So, yeah, no, I got nothing. Sorry. Ooh, that's looking nice.
Sounds like Ian just got something.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Ooh,
How you doing?
yeah, really. I like this. I like this tail rotor assembly. It's looking pretty handsome.
Why does that make me a little sick to my stomach since he was earlier talking about screwing the tail rotor?
So what about that time that Russia tried to invade Finland and the farm boy who turned into a sniper called the White Death took out 542 confirmed kills of Russian soldiers with iron sights or a submachine gun. No scope. Then he got shot in the face with a war crime exploding bullet. He was in a coma for a week. And the day he woke back up, it made the news that the White Death woke up out of his coma after getting shot in the face with a Russian exploding bullet. And that same day, Russia signed a peace treaty with Finland.
As
That
you
was
do.
a fun one. It was like, his name was like Simu or something. He was a farm boy. Yeah, that's
At first, I wasn't sure what Ian was doing, and then I realized Ian was telling us a story.
Yes, I was telling a story because Ken wanted a story. So Ken, go on YouTube and search for Fat Electrician White Death. And you will find the story of this particular Finnish sniper. And he was a beast. Took out 5,000+ Russian soldiers with a Mosin Nagant with iron sights or a submachine gun. Got shot in the face with an exploding bullet, didn't die, survived. Kenneth. Search for that on YouTube.
Ian, hang on. Are you sure didn't die means he survived?
He survived. He was in a coma for a week, woke up, and then that day, Russia went into peace negotiations for a ceasefire. Because they were like, this guy is... That was the nickname that Russia gave him, was the White Death. Because he would hide in the snow and just take people out all the time. And he was indiscriminate. He didn't even go after only officers. He just took out anybody he can get his sights on. It was cool. It was very cool. This is cool. This tail rotor is pretty badass. Okay, so we put the tail rotor on, and then we're going to attach it to the tail boom. Okay, fun.
Tail go boom.
Tail go boom. Now let's move our phone out of the way so we can slide the helicopter up a little bit. A couple of CP screws. What is going on?
It's Ken.
Get some supper. Yeah.
What, Ken?
I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna go get something to eat, and then I'll join you guys on YouTube after.
Okay.
My internet's
Enjoy,
not
buddy.
working so hot.
Yeah, your internet's a little wacky
Yeah,
tonight.
I'll see you guys a little later.
All right, buddy.
All right, take care,
Yeah.
Ken.
Later, man.
Take care, Ken.
Big red button.
Oh,
Sure.
jeez.
Actually, before you go, let's see what you got done.
Yes.
I
Good
just
idea.
filled some. Yeah, I just did some filling of some seams. Got my nacelles together. I have the. I don't know what the intercooler or whatever this part is here. Sorry, guys, I'm not that big of a Star Trek guy. Anyway, I got them done in black, and then I've masked them off so that I can do this cross piece back in white. And yeah, I've just been sanding the nacelles and filling holes. That's all I've been doing.
Looks good.
Yes, it does.
Thank you.
Yeah. Looks really nice.
So I'll hop
All right.
on a little bit later and continue watching.
All right, buddy. Enjoy
Sounds
your dinner.
good.
Yes. Take care.
All right. Take care.
See ya.
Later.
Bye.
Okay. So we're going to put this onto here. Ooh, that looks good. Let's see here. I think I missed the holes.
That's what she said.
Yeah, really.
That's what she said.
Yeah, that's more of the ticket. Okay, I think that is more where it should be.
See that? As soon as Ken leaves, Ian gets a ticket, and Ken's not here to help him get out of it.
Ken
really.
gave him the ticket.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. Ken would have let me go with a warning. I'm funny. I'm charismatic.
Looking.
That too. Yes. Ah, nice. There we go. Look at that. Oh boy.
Big helicopter.
Getting heavy. Big helicopter. Big helicopter.
Big bada boom.
Woo. Big bada boom. Bada bing. Bada boom. All right. Well, guess I'm gonna keep plugging away at this thing for a little while before I go up for my chicken parm sub.
No chicken parm was harmed in building this helicopter.
No, not yet. There will be a chicken parm demise after the stream for sure.
So if you want to save the chicken parm's life, call 911 now.
Yep, nope. That poor chicken parm didn't even know the joy of life ended so quickly. Yeah, when we order chicken parm, we get 2 chicken parm subs, but we share one. We each have half a sub because they're so big, and then we save one to reheat. And they're better reheated, actually, because the bread gets nice and toasty. let's see, 85 is going to be probably a rotor hub, I'm assuming. Let's see here. Yeah, it's a rotor hub, 85. Oh boy. So small pack. $87 and 2. Well, that's 88. Oh God, that's pitiful. Okay, there's 85, 88, and 86, and 87. $86. There's 85. We got 87 and 88, 85, 86, 87, 88. Okay. Got must have a helicopter going here. Wow. Parts. Oh God. 88 is terrifying looking. Okay. 85, 86. Okay. Whew. Send a couple pictures to the guy I bought this from. He'll appreciate it. Excuse me.
Are you sure there's an excuse for you?
Yes. Oh, looks like Wayne is going to resurrect his Enterprise refit build.
You should resurrect yours as well.
Yeah, one of these days. And I know what I have to do, and there's a plan, but oh man, I don't know. That thing depresses me. Just
When
sad.
a model gets to me that badly, either I put it away for 10 years or I throw it away.
Well, mine's probably more the 10-year plan than the throwaway plan because I'm also Jewish. So I can't really justify wasting money like that.
So what you're saying is you now understand why I put mine away 10 years ago.
Yes.
Closer to, well, and it wasn't the kit. It's closer to 11 now. Wasn't
Wow.
the kit. It was the company. Okay, he wasn't really a company. The guy that I bought my lighting kit from.
Oh, what was that guy? I know who you're talking about. I can't remember the name off the top of my head.
Big Easy Modeling Solution.
Yeah.
Now known as Stellar Effects, but out of business again.
Stellar Effects. Yep, that's the one. Quite a piece of shit, that dude.
I could tell you his name.
Oh yeah, I'm sure plenty of people know it.
I mean, just because. I mean, I have to say, I'm one of the lucky ones that got a kit.
Yes.
Too many people did not.
No, he ripped a lot of people off. A lot of people were not happy with that dude.
Yep.
They were very upset with that guy. And I don't blame them because he definitely seemed like a real character.
Well, and if you got a kit, there was no guarantee that it would work.
That too.
I don't remember the name of his quote unquote partner, but his partner said, "I'm done with you."
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Drama in the mod community. Nothing new there. I mean, it's just it's similar with the partwork modders.
Mm-hmm.
Drama. Drama. I don't want no drama. I just want my parts. I want my model. I want to build my parts. Happy to talk you up and advertise for you, but I don't need any of the baggage.
Yep. Similar to what I'm doing with green strawberry.
That's why I'm happy I paid out of pocket for my kit model. It's an unsanctioned build, and I can do what I want. It's so nice.
No, not unsanctioned, unsponsored.
Unsponsored.
Unsanctioned makes it sound like it's illegal.
Yeah, no. Yeah. I mean, except for Mike Lane Mods and Kenneth Toys, who are sponsoring mods for the build. But I'm modding the build, so they're happy. That's what they want. That's their business.
Yep.
But I paid Buck. I paid a lot of money for that kit model. Like, it was basically the MSRP of an entire Agora model is what I paid. Well, literally the MSRP of an entire Agora model.
What are you going to do if they release it again?
I don't care.
Okay.
Because FanHome does not really particularly love us modding their builds, unlike Agora, which is really behind modding their builds and customizing them and doing custom painting or adding mods. Like, Agora loves it. Like, James and Liam, the founders, they love it.
Of course, because it shows more people what you can do with it.
Yeah, exactly. And I really like Agora for that. Hachette seems somewhat disconnected, and they don't really care, so to speak. So, like, me and Todd and I painting stuff on the interior of the U-96, they don't really give a shit. Either way, like, they don't really care. But yeah. Like, my Enterprise, like, I was told, you're lucky that wasn't sponsored or you'd be blacklisted. I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, they don't want you. Our license holders don't modifications. I'm like, all right, well. So Ecto, and I'm just like, well, I'll just hide them. I'll just be very covert about it.
To be honest, if somebody told me that on a kit that I built or I bought, I'd be like, and why is it any of your business?
Well, no, that's the thing. It was just said in like common conversation, like, it's fine because you bought that. Like, it started off as, well, it's a good thing you bought that because if it was sponsored, you would have been barred from future builds.
And again, threatening me on a model I paid for would
It
not
was-
go over well with me.
It was giving me an FYI that on the ones that are sponsored, I should not accentuate and advertise modifications. That's all. It was actually a friendly heads up, Buck. It was a friendly heads up. Like, yeah, that's cool, but don't. And the thing is, our guy at Fan Home is a huge Star Trek fan and loves the modded out Enterprises that Todd did and that I'm doing. He loves it. But he's like, just FYI, legalese, they don't like that. And I was like, oh, good to know. Okay, thanks. That was it. It wasn't meant to be a threat. It was meant to be just the heads up. I don't mind it, but the paper pushers do.
The way you said it, it sounds like a threat.
Oh, it wasn't a threat. No, it was just a heads up. It was a warning. It was like, FYI, I like that. It looks cool. Like, he didn't literally say, FYI, it looks cool. I like it. But he's like, FYI, that's not, like, it was kind of like, that's cool, but just, you know, they don't like that in the licensing department, and you'd be barred from future partnerships.
Of course. Did you ask him if, since it's the licensing department, did you ask him if that's on all of them, or is that just because CBS is the way CBS is?
Yeah, I didn't get into the nitty gritty, but I assume it might likely be CBS is particularly precocious with their licenses.
No. Be blunt, Ian. Just say CBS can be a little bit of a Richard Cranium.
They're a bitch.
Exactly.
Yes. Probably. That's probably what it was, but I didn't really want to go into any further. I mean, I had the gist of it. I'm like, got it, 10-4. That's all. I replied. I was like, okay, understood. No worries. Glad you liked it, though. Like, the feedback was, oh, that looks cool, but don't do that on a sponsored build. I was like, okay, no problem. Man, shame I have to throw that Zero Fighter in the trash. Ugh,
You didn't have to.
poor thing. Well, it fell off the top of the baking rack and scratched the paint of my Lightning. I mean, it kamikazed my Lightning, literally. It didn't sink the Lightning, but it definitely left some battle damage. I'm going to have paintwork done.
So
On
it
the
says,
truck.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I know. The Japanese fighter attacked my American pickup truck. I mean, it's war now. It's going in the trash.
Dash just said, hey, Buck, just consider the Forbidden Planet a stepping stone to doing the refit.
Did someone say Forbidden Planet? It's from
What
the
that
UK.
is?
It's a coaster from their UK flagship store
Ah,
in London when I was there. They were very happy for me to film in the store. They were like, oh, yeah, go ahead. I was like, okay. Warhammer store. They did not want filming in the Warhammer store. They were very like, delete that video now. I'm like, what? Like, there's kids in here. I'm like, I didn't film kids. I'm just walking through the Warhammer store. Like, delete it. They were really militant about recording in their store. The store, they didn't care about me filming. It was anybody in the store. So, like, if I made an appointment to go to the store when they were closed and they opened it up and I could walk through, they would probably be very happy to have a YouTuber in there filming. But yeah, they were pissed. They were a little rude, actually, the Warhammer store people.
they might have
kinda
had issues before.
Maybe they did. Yeah, I don't know. I was being very respectful. I was like trying to avoid people as much as possible and just stay to the wall of models. And they were just like, nope, 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 not happening, not today, nope, not tomorrow.
Matter of fact, we don't want you filming on this planet.
Yeah, I was like, all right, whatever, dudes. I'm like, less publicity for you. It's fine. I don't care. Okay, so we got another rotor blade built. I think that's 4 out of 5 or pretty much. Yeah. All right. Stage 86 of BMI 24. There we go. Oh, another rotor. Oh, wait, was that? Oh, that was the rotor blade. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I just did that by muscle memory. I didn't even look at the manual. All right. 87. Nope. Hold on now. Losing stuff.
I've done that a few times.
Yeah. Well, on a part work, you know, not that hard.
Yep.
Had some stuff.
Then then halfway through, I have done that before, and halfway through, I stopped and went and looked at the manual. And I'm like, ooh, maybe I should have read this first.
Yeah. Okay.
Fortunately, right before I made a boo-boo.
Oh. Okay, so we're going to put the red lens over this LED. Up, 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 up. Oh, God. This thing is heavy.
Puts the red lens over the LED.
He puts the lotion on his body. Okay. Got another part of the tail boom. There we go. Okay, we got some CP screws and some more CP screws.
CP30.
Something like that. Ah. There we go. Piece of the tail boom. That will go right there. And it will sandwich in the red LED housing, which is this little guy. That's going to go right there on top of the tail. And let's see where. Okay. It's fine. Okay. There we go. Some CP screws. How many do I need? 8.
So Alec asked you a question
Oh, what do we got?
about the Zero.
Poor Zero. You plan to rebuild it? And I'll be home in 1.5 hours. Might be able to hop on and do more Titanic. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be on here in an hour and a half. No, the Zero's going in the trash. It's toast. It's broken beyond repair.
Didn't you have the only one that that people got right?
I do probably have one of the only ones that ever was fully functional at the end of the build. Yes. And then it fell off the top of my baking rack, crashed into my lightning, scratched up the paint pretty bad, and hit the floor hard, and a lot of stuff broke. But yeah, she's going bye-bye. She's going out next garbage day.
Programmed in multiple techniques.
Yeah, no, it's done for.
You said it was fully functional.
It was not anymore. It's been deactivated, been decommissioned.
Couldn't get the emotion chip out.
Nope. It committed Harry Carey.
I know him. He used to talk. He used to announce for the
He never got promoted
Chicago.
past ensign. Oh, it was Harry
No,
Kim.
Harry-
Sorry.
Yes, Harry Carey used to be a sportscaster for the Bears, or not the Bears, the Cubs.
The Bears,
Not the Bears, the Cubs.
the Cubs, the Bears. Either way, you want an Italian beef sandwich?
No,
You want some Vienna beef hot dogs? Yeah.
no.
Chicago hot dogs are friggin' disgusting. Fight me. They're nasty. Ugh. And a dirty water dog from New York City. That's the ticket.
I don't know why, but something sounds wrong with calling it a dirty water dog.
Well, that's what we called it. Dirty water dog. Those hot dogs were boiled in that same water for like a week. Depends like which day of the week you bought a hot dog in New York City from a cart. How many days it was in that hot, nasty water. But yeah. Dirty water dogs. Oh. Tradition. Okay, we've got now that and got our little nice. Oh, this thing's getting friggin' heavy. Jeez. Oh. Oh. Okay. Whew. All right. So that's stage 87 done. And 88 is literally just unpacking a horribly disfigured figure. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, wait till you see this, guys. It's ugly. Oh, oh. Lightning in the exhaust port with a torpedo. No, I just, the thing was off balance on the baking rack and took a tumble. Okay, let's see here. We got. Oh, okay. Oh, hello. Hello,
Hi.
comrade. До свидания. Oh my God, this thing is ugly. Man, maybe I should mail this to Donnie.
What's that?
This horrible looking figure that came with my hind.
You got a figure in your hind?
Horrible
Apparently
figure.
so.
Figure.
Oh no. There's your problem, Ian.
Why is it not going in its home?
Go in your home.
Nope. Doesn't want to go in. I think I need some nipper action here.
Ian is in need of nipple action.
Nipper. What?
Huh?
I'm good.
Okay.
Huh? I'm
Uh-huh.
gonna come up for my chicken parm in a little bit. Okay. Okay. And let's see here. Okay, there's a big peg and a little peg. There we go.
And then what happened?
Oh, that still doesn't stick. Look at this. He's horrible looking.
It's not that bad.
I mean,
Kind of looks like he's got a jacket from an anime show. I don't know which one.
yeah, I have no idea, but it's not painted all that well either. I mean, it's okay, but man, it could be better. And he's kind of rubbery. Okay, whatever.
Never say your figures is kind of rubbery. That just sounds so wrong.
Yeah,
Oh, he is for the hind.
little
Well, there
on
is
the
that.
rubbery side for the hind. Yes, little on the rubbery side.
So Ian's got a rubbery hind.
Well, the hind isn't rubbery, just the figure for the pilot. And that guy's pretty terrible. All right, I'll do 4 more packs of parts, and then I'm going up for dinner. That's it. Let's see. 89. Right there.
Oh, man.
$90, 91, and 92. There's 92, 90, and 91. There's 90. There's 91.
Where? I don't see it.
Over there.
Okay.
Got him. Got him. Ooh, what are those? Huh. I don't know what those are. Ugh. Oh, I need to wash my hands.
Turn off the mic.
Yes, sir. Hey.
Did Ian just pass out?
No. He went to wash his hands.
Now I heard something fall.
That's in my kitchen. I'm about to go look and see.
Thought maybe Ian passed out.
No, that's 15 minutes after he gets off.
No, it's 15 minutes after my dinner or after I get off, but not that kind of getting off. The other kind.
No, that's
Oh.
3 minutes. That takes you 3 minutes after.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. That's more accurate, probably. Okay, let's see what we got to do with stage 89 here. Doo-doo-doo. Is there a verdict on your perfect grade New Year's Day stream? Huh? I'm confused.
He's wondering, are we doing a New Year's Day stream?
Oh,
Oh, on the perfect grade, on the Millennium Falcon.
oh, on the Wednesday. Yeah, I don't know, honestly. I really don't.
I don't
Okay,
see why
these
we
are just,
wouldn't.
these are just wheel chocks and some decals.
So, warning, Andrea's making dinner, so I'm going to be out of here in about 5 minutes.
Okay, I'm not doing anything with 89 for now. Okay. Let's see, 89, 90. 90, I'm definitely going to do something with. More tail boom. What's for dinner, Buck?
Wraps.
What?
Wraps.
What kind of wraps?
Tortilla wrap. I don't know. She's making it right now.
But what's in the wrap?
Lunch meat and stuff.
You're having sandwiches for dinner?
Why not?
Well, yeah, I guess so. I'm having a chicken parm sub for dinner. So, yeah,
And that would be a sandwich?
that would be a sandwich. Could be a form of sandwich.
Wonder Tip Twin Powers activate?
Yes. CP, blue CP screws. Let's see here. Okay, there's a blue CP screw. Do that. And those are silver. Those are tan. Silver. Okay. So I need how many CP screws?
Wow. Some of these parts are downright impressive for how small they are.
Yeah, delicate probably too, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually working on a handrail for a staircase.
Ah, fun. Oh, okay. Eh. Some CP screws in here.
Man, that's hard on my fingers.
That's what she said. Oh. Quotes from your proctologist you don't want to hear. Yeah. I haven't seen that before. Oh, dear. Okay. There we go. Tail boom. All the metal's on. For the most
You don't
part.
want to hear that either.
No. Whew, baby. Okay. All right. So that's done.
Okay.
Oh, man.
So I'm going to do show and tell.
Okay. Big yourself, buddy.
I'm working on it. So up here are the parts I did on Friday. And these are the parts I did today.
Nice.
We'll do them in order. Started with this one. All these are separate pieces. Then built this. This is obviously going to be on the sidewall because you can only see these from the front.
Yeah.
Little chest of drawers of some sort.
Yeah.
A working chest.
Oh, wow. Cool.
And this one was a royal pain in my butt.
Looks
I
like
took-
it.
I took these shelves out like 4 times to get it right. This is actually 3 pieces thick. I am really loving the way this thing is.
Nice.
Oh, and I forgot almost. All the little doodads on the wall here, all the picture frames.
Yeah.
And same with this one, including G14 classified.
Nice.
So it is coming along.
Very nice.
And let's see. Okay, so 6:52 now. So basically, I'm 7 hours into a 6-hour kit.
That sounds about right.
Yep. Yeah, Alec is absolutely right. Something you don't want to hear during a colonoscopy. Oops,
Yeah, I
or
know.
that shouldn't be in there.
Yeah, and Mark's here. Blue Streak. Welcome, buddy.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
So if the doctor says that shouldn't be in there, would you say?
I poop from there.
Yeah, no, I gotta get the camera up the tushy. I'm not looking forward to that. And I don't know if Andrew's gonna stream. Yeah. Oops. That shouldn't be in there. Yeah. Nope.
I think we will probably stream. I don't know for sure.
Yeah, it depends. I mean, I'm probably open to stream, but probably being the operative term.
I should be doing a Tuesday, 2-hour-long Tuesday stream.
There you go.
So I will see you guys next time.
All right, later, buddy.
All right, Buck. Take care.
Yep.
Take it easy,
See
man.
ya.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Okay, Keith. Man, that MRAP is looking ridiculous. Approximate time, not if you're slow. Yes.
Yeah, we're getting close to done on it.
Yeah, it looks like it. It's looking pretty good. It's looking nice.
Just got some weathering to do, and
Yeah,
you jackass.
she looks good.
Just stuck my finger in a PVA glue.
There we go.
At least it wasn't super glue.
Not super glue. Got it. Check. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm about done here myself.
Yeah. I can do the outro.
So what'd you get done, Ian?
Well, hold on one second. Let me,
Got you
there we
big
go.
there.
Thank you.
Yep.
There we go. We got a lot of the tail boom sheathed in its metal. All metal. I mean, the tail boom frame is plastic, but this is all metal. This little wingy is plastic, and so is the tail rotor. But yeah, this is all metal parts.
That thing's gonna be heavy.
Yeah, it's getting up there. It's getting up there in weight. She's
Probably not as heavy as your Ecto, but
no, nothing's as heavy as the Ecto. Maybe the Titanic might be as heavy, but yeah, it is a big helicopter, and then the rotors are going to be just utterly massive. I mean,
yeah,
you got that. Like the rotor span is going to be that all the way out. It's going to be gigantic.
yeah. Good luck finding a place for that.
Yeah, I know. Well, that'll be a domestic conversation with the
Dispute.
wife.
Domestic dispute.
Yeah, possibly. The police might be called. So yeah, it's she's a big girl. She's a big girl. I love it. I love this model though. This hind is
It is looking good.
absolutely amazing. I'm
Is that a power cord hanging up?
Yeah, that's for one of the navigation lights on the wings.
Oh, okay. I just
Is one of
couldn't
these
tell what
side-
it was offhand.
Yeah, it's a little power pigtail
Okay.
for the wings. But yeah, she's cool. She's very cool.
Yeah. Definitely.
We got the tail strobes going.
Yep.
Obviously, the cabin lights and the front lights. That light. There's a few lights, not a ton, but there are lights and sound effects.
Well,
so that's
it'll be
nice.
lit, so Donnie would consider it done.
Yes, Donnie will approve. But yeah, she's cool. I like it a lot. It's pretty awesome.
Nice. It is looking good.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Oh man, it's heavy.
All right.
I don't want to pick it up again.
Yeah.
And what'd you get done tonight, buddy?
Well, I got some more weathering done. Got all the extra antennas done on the back.
Looks great.
I'm debating whether to put the accessories in. They seem a little out of scale.
Oh,
but I'm not
your-
sure.
Your model.
Yeah, I may just leave them out and leave the back empty.
I think it looks great with just all the antennas, the Crew Duke,
Yeah.
and the top-mounted M2.
I got the mirrors painted and put together.
Those look great. Don't put them on until the very end.
They're not. Got the side view mirrors on the driver and passenger side doors. They're not glued. The hinge is glued because when I get those put in, then I'll glue the mirrors into position.
Yeah, those look amazing.
And got the headlight. I don't know if you'll be able to see that or not. The headlight and then
Yeah, the
stuff.
lenses. Yeah.
The lenses. I painted the backs silver.
No
inside
lights.
of it.
No
What's that?
lights. How dare you? No LEDs. Where are the
No,
lights?
not on. There's no room in here with the engine.
I know. I'm
Plus,
just being.
I'm having it with the hood mounted up, so you can see the engine.
Oh yeah. Well, you did so much detail work on the
Yeah.
engine bay. I mean, you got to show it off.
So that's what I got done tonight.
Very nice.
Thank you.
All right, let's catch up on the last few comments. Okay, Ken said, "Great job, guys. Take care, everyone." And Ian, when I hear that chopper noise, I expect to hear the theme from MASH. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Suicide is painless.
Okay, so that is the last comment I am reading.
Yep.
And let me just find our outro. Video clips. There we go. Live stream intro, live stream outro. Okay. All right, everybody. Well, thank you for joining us.
Yes, thank you.
As Jordan says, you could have been doing a million other things, but you decided to spend 4 hours with us on a Sunday right before New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. So thank you for coming. We love it. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, and our Discord link is in the comments. So come join our Discord and hang out with all the lunatics. All righty. Well, adios, everybody.
Take care.